is not. What the fuck is my control for this?
Well, there goes that YouTube money.
Nope.
We've been streaming for all of 3 seconds and you dropped an F-bomb.
Fuck! I mean, to be fair, we'll never make money on YouTube because I constantly swear.
Well, so like the rule with YouTube's monetization is like you can't have any swearing the first 5 minutes of. You can't have the F-bomb in the first 5 minutes. That's really their only limitation with it.
It's ridiculous, but okay.
So us, we're usually good because
oh right, that's important.
We're counting down for the first 15, so
yeah.
I'll just mute it. I'll just put a soundtrack over it.
Oh yeah, totally. And don't forget to open up Sirenscape, Allie.
Meh. It's open.
I feel like it puts me so much more in it if the Sirenscape's open.
There. And now I'm updating Fantasy Grounds.
You guys, I have had my website open since like last Friday, and I have made 0 progress on this fucking thing. I'm just staring at it, and I have made 0 progress.
Oh. Okay.
What's the website for? Is it this?
Yeah, well, I mean, for me in general, but this is obviously a large chunk of that.
Well, yeah, for ItsCliffGaming in general.
Yeah. So I wanna add like all the things that I used to do, bring it all back into it. So like have like the graphic design. I would like to start doing more with actually like doing maps on streams and shit like that. Like there's a lot more I would like to be doing, but fuck, dude, I just get so tired by the time I'm done working that I don't want to do anything. I want to nap.
Man, sometimes life gets you freaking hard, so I feel that. There's days where I have like an idea at work of something I want to like draw when I get home. I get home from work, I'm like, no, I'm not even picking up a pencil.
I mean, I've literally had this website open for a week. It's just staring at it like I know what I want to go here. Like my biggest holdup is like I need to take pictures of myself to put on there. I just don't want to.
Doesn't that also mean you should get that haircut you've been talking about
really
for a few weeks?
Haircut too. I thought about shaving my head again. I think I might do that.
You've been saying that for like 2 weeks now.
I need a haircut too.
My thing is like I don't know what I want to do. Like I actually enjoy having like the longer hair. I just don't know what to do with it. Like right now it's just here.
I mean, you could always just like go on Pinterest and look at longer men's hairstyles.
I did. Well, not on Pinterest, but yeah. I have like 4 or 5 images saved of like hairstyles that like I could take to the barber and go, yeah, I want to do this. But it's like I don't know if I want that. So then,
the best part about hair is it grows back.
I'm just gonna show up one day with my head shaved and my fucking beard shaved off, just baby face.
Like I can't.
I don't think I'd be able to stop myself from laughing. I'm sorry.
Unique OG. Thank you for the follow.
This isn't my GM.
Yeah, exactly. He's just gonna shave the beard off like you did. I haven't shaved my beard off since. Brittany, when's the last time I shaved my beard?
Before quarantine.
Was it right before? Way before. Well, that's not helpful. It's been a minute. I could tell you it was in a November. It was actually like October 31st, I think is when I did it. So then I could not shave for No Shave November.
That you did it in the middle of November. You're like, fuck all you guys.
Yeah, you don't make the rules.
You can't stop me.
Nipples, almost 2 years. Wow.
2-year-old nipples.
Oh, why you gotta do that?
Really fun to just see her name go across the screen, though. It's one of my favorite things.
I agree. Also, that's another thing I want to do is I want to update the layout of the stream slightly. to kind of reflect the current scenario more than the Vegas scenario, because and that's the other thing too, is I got to think of a name of like the like say this was this, if I wrote this as a book franchise, right? Like what would it be called? Because it couldn't be Las Vegas, because if you guys decide to go to fucking like Oregon or something like that and fuck me over, then all of a sudden it's not Las Vegas anymore.
I mean, book 1 could always be Las Vegas.
What the fuck?
The Haunted Alley.
I don't know what is going on here, because these USB ports on the front of my tower, like,
Oh, I
work?
don't have it muted. Okay.
I guess sometimes I didn't change anything. It just went.
Surprise! Bright lights.
Motherfucker.
Are you trying to figure out when I shaved my beard?
I'm back to cannoli era, and I still got beard photos, so it's been a long time.
Has it been that long, really?
Yeah.
So it's been over 4 years, over 5 years?
Wow.
Yeah. Maybe I should do that again.
Yeah, because you still had the beard.
Did she just say, please don't?
I think it's time to shave it all off again.
No, please.
Oof. Wax it.
Ooh.
Ow.
Just entire head wrap of wax.
I could do like every week a new style, like just take one layer of something away.
Oh, just completely shaved on the middle. You get some big old mutton chop.
Well, yeah, I could do mutton chops, or I could what I was thinking is the reverse. Actually, I could do like keep just like the power goatee, and then
Oh my
and
God,
then I could
Comanche.
shave it to be in like just the mustache, and then I could go clean shave. I'll look like I went
I
backwards.
don't think
in
I could
time.
handle it.
What do you think? No, you don't think so? Brittany doesn't think I should do it.
Like, this is from 2014.
So it what month is that?
November 6th.
No, is it? So that isn't right either then, because like the last time I did it, I went shaved.
I don't like that sin sniffling so much.
Ooh.
Huh?
She don't like that you're sniffling so much.
Oh.
Well, this is from 2016. You look like you had, like...
It's super short then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'll figure it out. If anybody
minute.
sees Smooth Blend in the chat, we need to ask him when I did it, because it was when I was in office. I mean, it couldn't have been too long ago, right? So I guess it could have been anywhere within the last 6 years, because I was in office still.
I'm sure you have a selfie somewhere.
Probably. This is important to figure out. It's not like I update my profile picture very often. If I did it and I had it then.
Are you kidding me? I feel like every other week you have another big eye picture.
No. I did that for like 4 weeks in a row and that was it.
In this photo.
Just stop bringing that up. You're gonna do it again.
It's about as... When was that? That's old.
2015.
2015? That can't be the last time I did it.
I'm thinking it was. I don't know. I feel like you would have posted it because it's a pretty,
Pretty substantial change?
yeah. It's a pretty historical event.
Pretty historical? I don't know if I go that far.
Uh-huh.
And it was
Look at
kinda
that,
true
look at that.
2017,
Were you going backwards on my pictures?
but yeah.
Oh, well then I guess I'm just duplicating efforts now.
Yeah.
That can't be the last time I did it though. No way. So if you go to my Facebook profile and you scroll through for a minute, June 23rd, 2015, you can see what I look like without a beard, if anybody's curious.
I'm gonna do it now.
Right? Like, well, what else am I gonna do? I got 5 minutes.
I'm gonna mute you guys and make a bunch of stupid noises to get my voice ready.
She's gonna mute and laugh at my
Oh.
picture.
You're gonna mute us so you can't hear us complain about your weird noises, or are you gonna mute yourself? So
This
we
can't be the last
hear
time
you?
I did it.
Yes.
It can't be, because this is in June, and the last time I did it, I'm positive, was just before November, because I didn't shave all of November. So it had to be after 2015. When does my beard go from epic to short again? September 2016, and then December, it's short again. So it might have been November 16. Because look at this.
Yeah.
Well, no, that was November 16.
Weird pictures.
September, January. I don't fucking know.
I don't know either.
I'm gonna do it again.
No. No, I hate you with no beard. Like, you don't look like you. It's so creepy. Like,
All the more
It's so
reason.
creepy.
Send it,
What
Cliff.
the fuck, woman?
It's so
You look-
creepy.
it's not you. Like, it doesn't look like you. Like, you know, you shave your beard. That would be like shaving Mars. It'd be weird. It'd be like, what is this rat we have in the house?
Me? Oh, her? Well, say no, I've never dyed my hair.
What? No, I dyed it the day you were here. I did. When did I dye it, Cliff?
I don't know when I shaved my beard last. How the fuck am I keep up with what you're doing?
I dyed it on.
Well, there's a picture from November 2016, or December 2016. That's a very short beard.
Nah, keep going.
Keep scrolling, you'll find it. I found it. I laughed.
Oh no, I didn't go to profile pictures. I went to.
Also, to be fair, that was like 5 years ago, so I was probably 20 pounds less 5 years ago. So,
How long we laughing at Cliff?
yeah,
Yeah,
you're just
talking
in time.
about beardless Cliff.
I can find out.
Some told me this was the time to get on.
Oh yeah.
I probably didn't take any pictures during that time that I shaved my fucking face, because I don't take pictures of myself ever. Like, I tried doing that. That's exhausting. I don't know how people do that.
I'm cute.
I'm not cute, so that's definitely probably plays a part.
I'm
in
about
it.
to say, I'm pretty sure I take my picture like at least once a week.
That shit's exhausting. I was doing it once a week, and then it was like, eh.
You don't even do makeup or anything.
I know, I just hate the way I look. Like, there's no point in, like, I haven't, realistically, scroll through my pictures, I haven't changed the way I look drastically in fucking years. You don't need a new picture of me. I look the same as I got the last picture I took. Maybe a little fatter, maybe a little bit more wrinkles or more bags under my eyes, probably a few more grays, but you're gonna recognize me still. Like, I haven't changed that much. Silver Fox, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I couldn't take the 2-inch. I was gonna let it grow out and then cut it when it got to my shoulders, but I
John, what is up with your camera angle right now?
What the hell?
Yeah,
The
tilted
camera,
up. while
the
I'm
camera
eating.
is up.
Oh, I'm like trying to adjust the frames, and I see like the top of his head and then the wall. What the fuck? Did you paint your ceiling red too?
Shannon did. You probably cannot go be able to see this. Nope, it's not gonna focus right. I had this old, outdated
Put
fucking.
that shit in the group chat.
Yeah.
I don't even know if this shit's gonna post right.
It's
Like I
gonna
can't even
probably-
like blow it up.
I mean, you still got a picture of Dante from when he was like 4 or something like that in there. So any picture you have of me, you probably took it like on the couch in the apartment we were living together. Like,
Pretty much.
Yeah, a picture of Cliff without a beard. It's him in diapers.
yeah, exactly. That's about how it goes too. You want to know when the last one of me without a beard was?
Like, I don't think my
5 minutes
phone can even find the original to even expand, but
That is the original. The camera was so old back then that it was taking it in like.
That's a weird ass picture. No, I don't like that.
What picture?
dang. Says she don't like your
Oh,
picture.
when I that's a fucking MySpace picture. I think I was 19 in that picture, John.
Now explain to Megan what MySpace is.
No, it's too. There's too much.
Listen, I was 13 years old when MySpace was a thing, so I had one.
I remember the MySpace.
I do remember MySpace. I remember specifically getting very angry because I didn't realize that they spelled "Thanks for the Memories" really fucking stupid as a song title, and I couldn't make it the song that played on my page because I couldn't find the song.
Man, struggles.
It was a fucking struggle.
Listen, I
Very
just miss
angry
being able to
young Megan.
customize MySpace to make it look how I wanted it. Like you can't do that with any of the platforms now.
Right?
Oh.
I miss it.
But hey, happy pre-Friday, everybody. We're on episode 31 of Las Vegas, which means that the players get an advancement at the end of this. If they survive.
Hey. Hey.
It looks like we had 2 people inside of Fantasy Grounds. Guys.
Okay, so like it's launched.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm proud of you.
Um,
John still needs to change that camera angle.
Nah, I like it.
Yep.
Showing off that roof.
I can't believe Shannon painted the ceiling red. That must have been a pain in the ass to do.
You know what's gonna be a bigger pain in the ass?
Painting it white.
I don't want to talk about it.
So I have no announcements. So who's doing a recap?
Not it. I did last week.
Looking at the 3 of you. I like how y'all real quiet all of a sudden. Ain't got shit to say.
I vote Allie. We haven't had that treat in months.
Oh, but why? It's so
Because it's
bad.
really cute.
It's so bad.
Oh, come on. It's no worse than anyone else's.
I think you're wrong.
Listen,
Missed
mine's
17
different when we
pages of
take
notes. I don't know.
Heathcliff votes Allie too.
No,
There you go.
Heathcliff.
I think this is a unanimous decision.
It is
But,
indeed.
like, I don't really remember what happened last session.
There wasn't a lot, so you should.
Right.
Did Fantasy Grounds finally load for you?
Mm. I just minimized Gilded because it was like my whole screen. What happened? All that I really remember happening was X trying to die.
That sums it up. All right, let's start the session.
I don't think he was trying to die. I think that might be a bit of a misnomer.
Trying so hard.
He just forgot to breathe. That's all.
No. He remembered to breathe, but forgot you can't do so under the water.
I don't remember.
All right, who's doing recap? Come on.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Started off last with Dragon accidentally clipping his wing into one of the big orb in the sky. He got big suck, poof, red mist all into the water. Seen a little bit of the red drainage pour out and to the ocean of Vegas. Ended up making our way back to where the Aberrant are located. Everyone got to rest. Felix took a little bit of a night watch to just keep the area secure. And in the morning, there was talk about who's gonna be in charge, how Tao's gonna need to step up and start making some decisions for the Aberrant, how they're gonna be looking at him to lead. And Tao doesn't really want that. So he gets the group over to talk about it. Then other Tao comes out to have the conversation instead. And we have a discussion with him about how he doesn't really have the control that he used to. During the dragon fight, it was just Tao there controlling it, when normally in battle trance, other Tao can come out and kind of take control, but he couldn't this time. Ava comes, says that there's 2 groups in a dispute. So we finish up our talk with Tao, go over to talk to Ava, and cue world building stuff and base building, settlement stuff like that. We ended up going with the one to get us, I believe it was medicine. No, we have medicine. No, we don't have medicine, so we should have got it. We ended up going for food, which we have a lot of. Food and an option that if we would have succeeded with a -4, we could have got 1 resources to every one of them. But we didn't. So we talked to them about which option, which path they should go out to go investigate. And while they're doing that, we kind of take off trying to find some of our friends, family, loved ones, stuff like that, just out and around Vegas before we head off to go to Lake Vegas, like something, Lost Lake.
Put all
Lost
of
Lake
those words
Vegas.
together. It's literally Lake Las Vegas.
Vegas Lost Lake. So we go in a clockwise motion around Vegas, head to where Stephanie's house was, and X dives into the water using his magic to kind of propel himself and mitigate some of the water pressure while he's looking for any kind of signs that she is there and dead, or she made it out, or just something. Found that all of her personal belongings were gone, so she probably made it out of here. And on his way back to the surface, he passed out. And then shit happened. Yeah. Felix went down to get him. Tao went down to get him. Felix fucked up. Then Tao fucked up. Then Felix ended up going lower than he should have because of something.
Failed swim.
Tao ended up trying to teleport X to Tao, but ended up teleporting Felix and X up into the sky. Felix falling like 100 and something feet, I think, or I don't know, a lot.
Something.
Hit the hit the water at such a high distance. It was pretty much just like he hit concrete, and as far as I know, everyone's okay now. I think Tal's still underwater.
Tal's still underwater.
Yeah,
You're
so-
still unconscious. Felix just took the fucking hit for you by putting you on top of him, landing back first in this fucking water. Yeah.
And
Pretty wounded. It's fine.
I don't remember the cliffhanger. Was the cliffhanger?
That was the
just fuck?
cliffhanger. Was
There was fuck.
I didn't think that we needed anything more than that.
No.
The cliffhanger was basically Felix is, 75 feet up in the air, falling straight onto the world's loudest backslap, while cuddling X to prevent him from just dying, literally. And then Tal is, a few feet underwater. I think he's pretty much tapped out of magic. And he has and his bodyguard's down there. Let's not forget about the imminent danger of the bodyguard
no.
now.
Oh no.
Old X.
don't forget about OGX.
So before we get started with it, what we will do is our little meta game, our little settlement building game. So let's roll this.
Oh God, how are we gonna mess this one up?
All right. So,
How do we look at the tables?
the scenario. Oh, it doesn't pop up automatically, does it? I need to do this. Okay. So, did that do it?
Something popped up for me.
Yeah.
The scenario, yeah.
The
Okay, cool.
settlement results scenario.
Okay. So, your scenario right now is that you have to roll any. I'm sorry, you have to roll a medicine roll with a -2 modifier.
We don't have a medicine roll to roll.
Yeah, you do.
Scouting militia, scouting agriculture.
No. Sorry. So this isn't saying like for anything else. This is just you have to roll this. This is the scenario that your settlement is under right now. So you guys have to make a medicine roll with a -2 modifier, and if you fail, then you lose one of your medical supplies.
Oh.
It's a vigor roll.
Yep. So who is going to be the one responsible for all of the settlement stuff today?
Is there a way we can open the settlement?
Yeah.
Because double clicking on the thing isn't opening it for me.
You guys should be able to do it this way, but let me do this.
Can you remind me?
There it goes.
Oh, there it is. I'm about to say, what does what?
Mama, I nominate Sophie.
She's so good to you.
Mhm.
So,
Hey, you know what actually would be a decent idea? Allie might not agree with me, but the thing that might be a decent idea is I can run polls, and I totally forgot that I can run polls straight through here.
Oh, so we can just see who gets it on the poll, and whenever the
No,
poll
it's
ends,
a
we can
board
just have that
decision.
person roll.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't even have to do any work with that, so this is gonna be great.
I like
Might
that.
I just remind people that I can share my bennies?
Yes. Cliff, question.
Yeah.
Because I have forgotten completely. What rolls for what? Like, food is equivalent to making a what kind of roll?
So do you have
Smarts.
the new settlement character sheet popped up on your screen right now?
Yes.
Okay, so the top row. So if you look in the skills, it should be basically 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and then unskilled, right?
Uh-huh.
No.
Oh. Agility,
Oh,
gathering,
yes.
scouting,
Okay.
ag. Yeah.
So agility is a random thing. So we roll a d4 and you're gonna get one of the random supplies from that. Smarts are food, spirit is happiness, strength is building resources, and vigor is medical supplies. And actually for everybody watching, this is what they see right now. So this is what I'm referring to. Let's put this here, and I'll put this here so everybody can know what I'm talking about. You may have to zoom in a little bit to see that, but I'm sorry.
So you said agility's random. Smarts was food?
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm writing it down because I'm gonna forget.
Yeah, and I will type something up more formal for this. I did not get a chance to do that, and I'm sorry.
You're fine. And happiness was strength.
Spirit.
Spirit.
I mean, if you think about what each one does, it kind of makes sense towards what the
Yeah.
role is, but
All right. Have it written down now. And you said agility is random.
yep, agility will be one of them random. All right, the poll is up.
Okay.
So there should be a
Come
poll on
on.
your screen. Feel free to vote on who is going to be overseeing this, and I'll explain what's going on. So, there's the different steps of this are going to be there's a scenario that you have to contend with. The scenario in this one is called bad blood. So in my mind, what bad blood means is that there's some medical supplies, like blood bags or something like that, and one of them is gone bad. Maybe there's a leak to it, maybe it just wasn't refrigerated, something is going on, and back at the settlement, they have to do something to try to contend for this to make sure that they don't lose any of these medical supplies. So rolling the medicine roll at a -2 is going to dictate how well they manage to handle this scenario that is in front of them. So that's the first step with that. The second part is there are 2 tasks that are going to be available that that you're going to have to choose one of the 2 tasks for what is going to be done today. So the 2 tasks are hunger drive, so a scouting and agriculture. So that gives you the potential for 1 random resource, 1 food. And then recruiter is the second one, which is a scouting and militia. So 1 random resource, 1 building material. If you look on the combat tab of the character sheet, you can see that there are 7 food, 2 happiness, 5 material, and 1 medicine. So you guys fucking up this medicine roll is actually kind of a big deal because you guys will have no medicine. Could be bad. So looking at what you have there, so you have a potential of getting 1 food, which food is your highest one, or 1 building material, which is your second highest one. But both of them also that have a chance at getting 1 random thing. And for the poll, did we really finish with a 3-way tie?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Sin, Megan, Allie, each of you roll a d20. Whoever gets the lowest roll is going to be the one
I
responsible.
just want to do it.
I don't.
Yes.
Wow.
The die always know.
Like 7. Low.
I've
Awesome.
never cheered for rolling in that one before.
Okay, so this is all up to you, Megan. First thing I need you to do before we make any decisions is go ahead and go onto the traits tab, slap a -2 modifier, and roll a medicine roll on the new settlement character sheet.
On the new settlement character sheet, so it's not my vigor.
Correct. It's
No.
all the settlements. You are basically the wielding hand of God of the settlement right now.
So you said -2 modifier.
And then roll a medicine roll.
Roll medicine. All right, here we go, kids. And you said we can use our bennies for this.
You sure can.
Yes?
Yep.
Good. Because we're going to. Can I return to that after rolling the other ones?
Normally no, because this could have implications towards the rolls you have to do. But in this one it doesn't, so I'll say sure.
Woo!
But going forward, no, you won't be able to do that. So we're still learning. So let's say right now it's fine. All right, so are we going with Hunger Drive, which could be 1 food and 1 random material, or 1 random resource, or are we going with Recruiter, which is 1 building material and 1 other random resource?
I was thinking Recruiter.
Okay.
You guys agree? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So go ahead and
okay.
give me a scouting roll, flat. You don't have to do any negative modifiers, nothing like that.
So is this again rolling from the new settlement, or is
You
it?
got it. Yep. All these rolls will be from the new settlement one. Yep.
Okay. Got
And
it.
if you guys somehow get some weird thing going where you have multiple settlements under your wing, we could do this with multiple settlements now. So it's a modular system.
Hey.
Hey. Okay.
Hey!
So that's a success on 1. So that's great. And then go ahead and give me a roll on the militia skill, please.
Wow.
Do you want to re-roll that, or are you good with your 3?
What do you think, friends?
Do it.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I did that from the wrong person. Hold on, I need to add that back.
8.
All right, so here goes the thing. So here goes the nice thing about this. Megan, go ahead and give me a D4. 1 is food, 2 is happiness, 3 is material, 4 is medicine. This will constitute for your random roll.
God damn it.
That's what we needed. Perfect.
You can spend a Benny to re-roll that too if you want.
No, I'm not gonna spend a penny to re-roll that.
Okay.
You got so much food.
Okay, so as a
You
result
don't
of
want
this,
it.
here's the great things that have happened, right? Okay, so for 1, you get a food point. So I'm gonna go ahead and let me pop in here and give you a food point, and you got a building material, which is good. But you lost your medicine, unless you plan on re-rolling that medicine roll.
I'm gonna do it one more time.
Okay.
Felix, please don't die on me tonight. Again. Fuck it. Ah, well. That's sad. We have now no medicine.
You have no medicine, so we are actually gonna reach a situation where this is a critical thing that needs to be done. The good thing, god damn, the good,
That was brighter than my future.
the good thing is, I believe you guys were already sort of on your own task to find medical supplies, right?
Yeah.
So you have the chance to redeem this amongst yourselves already. Even though the settlement isn't able to quite yet. But here goes the other great thing. Because you succeeded in both of your tasks as far as the task goes, you guys also get a settlement point, which means you can now upgrade.
Great.
You have to upgrade your traits before you can upgrade any skills. So which trait do you want to upgrade? And basically, for a rolling sense, it's just going to mean you can roll these things at a higher level. but it also helps with any of like the future perks that you're going to choose. So any thought into that at all? Any area that you think you want to specialize in, or you can just hold off on it and we can just kind of have that lingering for you to use whenever.
Mother, no. Also, I think we should do vigor because
Yes, agreed.
medicine. We need medicine. We need to be rolling better for medicine, so vigor.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
You guys all agree with that?
Yep.
I didn't hear anything from Sin yet.
Sure.
Okay, so we'll do a upgrade to vigor. We're gonna do a +1. All right, so here is your first advancement for the settlement. So going forward, if you get your next advancement, you'll actually be able to increase like a skill. So you could increase like your medicine skill or your sanitation skill, which is going to help there. But there's also going to be like edges, if you will, perks that you're going to be able to get for this too, which is going to help with things. But yeah, so there you go. Good job, Megan.
Thanks.
Boom. Okay, cool. So let's kick off the actual game then. So Felix, you're diving down deep under the water. You grab X, and you feel yourself sinking down due to this current. And then all of a sudden, there's this purple flash, and you see X's leg, who you're like grabbing as you were getting pulled down in the water, and you see his body begin to fall down, and you realize you're falling. So you quickly kind of swaddle him and spin around backwards as you plummet down about 75 feet to the watery surface below. Smash your back against the water, which might as well have been concrete from that height, which earns you that 1 wound that you have. And there's this loud thud as you're holding X. You manage to save him, but you hurt yourself in the process. Unfortunately, Tal is still underwater.
So, for one, I have
Yep.
2 wounds because I was still burned from the dragon, and then I did my back flop of doom and got another wound. So I have 2 wounds at the moment.
Do you? Okay. So let's go ahead and pull this back up so everyone can see the surface now. So put that like that. So Felix is now on the surface with X. Tal is still about 36 or so feet underwater with a downward current. And really, I think we all need to appreciate the fact that the bodyguard is still down there too. I think that we're just negating this fact that this poor bodyguard is still down there.
Poor guy.
So Felix, you have 2 wounds. Yeah, and your tracker shows that, but the stream doesn't. So let's go ahead and change that to a boop a boop.
Can we just talk about how much pain this man is in, considering, yes, he did the giant back flop, but he was already burned across his back. That's gotta hurt.
A little fall ain't gonna do anything.
Yeah, it's fine. It's water, so the burn shouldn't hurt, right? Because water suits the. That's how.
Burns doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, Felix should definitely ask X for sympathy right now.
I mean, I'm not. I'm just, in general, in my head going, ooh.
All right. So Tal, you are underwater. You've just managed to successfully, air quote, successfully get that spell off. And they're no longer underwater. So in your mind, it was a success. But now you find yourself 36 feet under the surface, and you feel yourself being pulled down by that current. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please.
Okay.
All right. And you muster up enough strength to be able to fight against it. So what are you gonna do on your turn?
Getting the fuck out of here. Teleporting himself. Whatever. Let's see. What, double distance to get this? Or
Double
well,
distance
no.
will get you out.
Okay. So is that 2 plus 1? Let me make sure that's correct. Yep, that's correct.
Don't forget your bodyguard though. He's still down there.
That's unfortunate.
Oh my god.
I think a 21 is a successful teleport. Where are you trying to put yourself?
Just to the surface, next to him, basically between the wherever the boat is and where
Well,
Felix and X
remember,
are.
the boat is about 20 feet away from where it was when you jumped off of it at this point because Sophie lost control when Felix jumped in. So the boat is still kind of being pushed away.
Oh, okay, so right next to Felix then.
Okay. So you pop yourself out of the water, and you see, as you get to the surface, you see, just as you breach the surface, Felix is hit. So you probably would have heard like the like this echo that kind of slammed through underneath that just of his back hitting. And as you pop yourself up to the surface, you see him starting to slowly sink down a little bit, like he just hit the top, and he's like holding X's limp body in his arms. And then you hear the of the hovercraft kind of skidding away. Anything else you're doing?
Is it evident just with all of the sudden, bang, 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 like, teleport and everything, is it evident what just happened? Like, can you tell? Well, can he tell from his angle and coming from underwater to above water that he overshot the teleport?
Give me a notice at a -4.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. And then notice.
Yeah, I mean you're in tune enough with your essence that as the spell was cast, you felt something was wrong, and then as you were moving yourself up, like when you looked up to the direction that you were going to teleport yourself, you would have seen Felix's back breach the surface of the water. So you put 2 and 2 together with that you must have lifted him too high.
Okay, I've already taken my action for this turn, so
Yep.
he'll just look at them and just are you okay? Is Mr. X okay? That's it.
Okay. Sophie, can I have that dry roll at a -2, please?
She's gonna run us both over.
Only if she crit fails. All right, you're still not able to get control of this thing as it's still skidding off. X, go ahead and give me a vigor roll real quick.
So good at those.
Yeah, you are.
All right.
Trait roll, natural one.
So somewhere between the teleport and the loudest back slap in the world, you regain consciousness as you're free falling to the surface, and you feel your body jerk to a stop against Felix's rippling chest.
I'll pretend like I'm not awake and just thinking.
Okay.
Snuggling.
And now, most importantly, the bodyguard. What's his bodyguard doing, John?
He will fade from existence as Tal will call him away. Actually, let me see. I might have to actually take an action to remove him. If so, then that's unfortunate.
Is it an action?
I'm checking. Let's see.
If not, he's only got 2 rounds left anyways. He might not drown in 2 rounds. He might have to suffer a terrible death. Could you imagine like you start to drown and then someone just shoots you in the fucking head like just in time to get that panic, that feeling of the loss of control of breath, and then they're just like, sorry, little buddy.
Little buddy.
Yeah, it's not really saying. This tells what happens when the power ends.
For now, I'll say you can go ahead and you can get rid of him if you want. It's not gonna take an action. If I'm wrong,
Okay.
someone correct me.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just let him. He'll just call him away.
Okay, so that's gone. This pace +1, that should be gone now. Damage -1 should be gone as well. Cool. All right. Okay. Sin, were you gonna do anything on your turn besides nuzzle into Felix?
Let's get a look at my surroundings.
Even or odd?
Odd.
Okay. So you notice that you're like being held tightly by Felix, who's like instinctively like just like squeezing you, just like maybe not even consciously at this point, whether it be like from the sting of his back or just trying to save you, and all that in combined, you're nestled pretty tightly in his grip. He is floating at the moment on the surface of the water, and you guys are being pushed away from the waterfall. And then as you look around, you see Tal appear and ask if everybody's all right, and then you still hear even further now in the distance of the hovercraft kind of skidding on this on the current from this waterfall, and Sophie over there trying to regain control of it. Both.
All right.
And the last thing you remember is past you coming in for a kiss, and now you're waking up and Felix is embracing loving arms.
True. Do with that information as you will.
He's gonna just like start coughing up some of the water. He's like, "You're squeezing too hard." let go. So like hitting him on their chest.
All right. I don't think that we need to retain combat. Actually, you know what? Just for funsies, I'm enjoying this too much. Let's do this. Oh, Felix is shaking at the moment too. So Felix, you can't do anything but free actions, and that's it. So like you could let go of X if you wanted to, or you can just keep holding them.
Start combing your fingers through his hair.
Deeply sniffs head. No.
He's my
No.
favorite.
So Felix stops squishing the fuck out of X, but is still like definitely holding on to him, like unsure if he's gonna be like fading in and out of consciousness and end up drowning himself. So he's still holding the back of X's shirt, but
Okay.
not like
X
death
has, like,
gripping him.
Shorts, and that's it right now.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, he's still like holding your shoulder or something. Fuck
Skin
it.
tag in your back.
Ow. And Felix is just sitting there like, coughing because the wind was knocked out of him when he hit the ground. He's like, yeah! And he's just reeling from that.
All right. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
Why couldn't my drive roll be like that?
All right. So, as we're gonna skip the turn order and everything now. Paint a picture for me. What's going on now? So, Tal, you see Felix kind of just like holding on to X. X trying to wiggle a little bit away. Sophie still out, 30 or so feet at this point.
Doing donuts.
Not intentionally, but doing donuts.
I'm trying to get over here, but I.
So, what's everybody doing? Paint a picture for me here.
I'm really trying to get to them.
So I guess first off, did Tal like he sees X moving around now, but does Felix give him a response to "Are you okay?"
Oh, sorry, I completely forgot. I had been asked. Felix is just like,
I don't think he's okay.
Tal's gonna grab him and say, "It's okay, Mr. Felix. I'll fix you." Sorry, I think I miscalculated. I was kind of had to do a lot of quick math in my head, and I was underwater, and then there's sorry. Let me yeah. He's gonna go ahead and cast. Where'd my combat tracker go? There you are. And
He's just starting to swim over to Sophie.
she's fine.
Quit driving away from me.
Come back here.
Allie, go ahead and give me another drive roll at a -2.
I don't wanna. I don't want the -2.
well, it wasn't natty.
Yeah, she's still trying to gain control of this thing, and it's just.
She's gonna keep swimming over there.
I do not recommend.
All right, that's cool. Sure. X, go ahead and give me an athletics roll, no modifiers, because if you're swimming towards her, you're swimming with the current, so it's actually helping you out a little bit. If anything, you actually give me an athletics with a +2, because the current is actually working in your favor. Okay. So yeah, you're making your way fine over there. Tal, you did the healing roll, so you can mitigate one wound from Felix. The other one is baked in. That one's gonna stay.
Yep.
Forever.
Ever?
All right, so you reach out and you begin healing Felix as X is swimming with the current towards Sophie, who's trying to regain control of the hovercraft that's still skidding out a little bit and kind of being pushed back from the current. And as you guys are doing all these things, Felix, Sophie, Tal, you hear this large, like, splash, like a kerplunk. Felix, in your state, with Tal talking to you and applying the powers and then the healing and just the overall sensory overload, you don't hear this noise. Tal and Sophie, your eyes are directed towards where the noise came from. Sophie, you have a slightly higher elevation, so you've seen as you were trying to get the boat back in the direction of where everybody was, something falling from the waterfall and hitting the water. Tal, you being a little bit closer, you've seen this thing fall in. Both of you seeing this cube-like substance that fell that looked like it was roughly like 6 feet by 6 feet by 6 feet. And as soon as it hits the water and your eyes try to follow it, you don't notice anything under the water. Whatever this was, it's about the same color as the water. So, Sophie and Tal, you two seen that. X, you just heard the noise. Felix, no, see nothing.
Never do.
Like as I'm sure Felix's ears are losing the ringing in it. He's like, Mr. Felix, something just fell into the water. I think we need to get out of the water like right now.
That was already the plan. As Felix is like working on trying to like swim towards Sophie at this point.
Where's Miss Sophie going with the boat?
I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you.
Bye.
Okay. I'm gonna try something, but this is probably gonna be it for what I can do today. See if this works.
That's not terrifying at all.
I'm guessing X didn't get too far away at this point.
I mean, flowing with the current, X got about halfway between where you guys are and where Sophie is. So I'll say X is probably about here.
Okay.
3, 4.
That would still be Smart's range, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so on the surface, I mean, right now, anything within 12 squares of you is within your smarts.
Okay. So he slaps his hands together, starts glowing, and then his energy shoots and hits Felix, and then keeps going, goes through and hits X as well. And let's see if this works, because this is the last of my power.
Ooh, if you could fail this with that description, that's gonna be so good.
Nah. You putting that bad mojo on me.
Oh! The one was on top and it just slowly rolled over.
Scared the shit out of me.
Oh, it was fly, it'd been real good.
It's not letting me target myself or X, because I guess maybe it's turn order still or something.
I mean, it shouldn't be an issue, but let me go ahead and do... You're doing Felix, X, and yourself?
But yeah, actually, I don't have like a little buff thing to put on, apply. Wait, no, yes, I do. Never mind. I do.
You're all targeted now.
Okay, so... Yeah, so the two of you start feeling light. And Tal goes, okay, Mr. Felix, it's time for you to be a superhero. Fly! And he starts levitating out of the water.
Alright. So you guys can you guys are all moving towards Sophie. X, in one movement burst you can get there with the fly speed of 12. You don't need to do anything extra. So you are, for one, I guess I shouldn't assume. Are you guys gonna take advantage of this flight?
I want to say after seeing Tal cast a spell and start to like levitate out of the water, X will try to as well, and still trying to get to Sophie. He'll like swoop past her and be like, "Oh shit!" and like make his way back around.
Okay. So yeah, so you make your, so you saying you're not gonna make it there on this turn, or you're just saying you overshot it and you're kind of like calling
In
yourself
fact,
back.
overshot it, then came back.
Okay. So yeah, so you make it back onto the hovercraft. Sophie, I'm still gonna need a drive roll at a -2. X, are you going to assist her in any way?
Can I assist her without a driving roll? Maybe something else?
Sell me the idea. Sure you can.
I'm gonna try to cast elemental manipulation to make the water around the hovercraft less hectic.
Sure,
And
that works. I'll take that one. Cast, burn your points, you're good to go. Yep, so you managed to get that off, and Sophie, you start feeling the current fighting against you less. So go ahead and give me a drive roll with a well, due to the burning of the power points and everything, I'll say go ahead and do it flat. All right. So Sophie regains control as the water mellows out a bit, and begins heading in your guys' direction. And the two of you should be able to make it out of the water before that. So if I'm perceiving this correctly, at this point, Tal should be in the water, basically like just keeping himself afloat while talking to Felix, who was basically laying on his back floating, right? So Felix is like dead man floating. Tal is like paddling to keep himself going at this point before he casts fly, right?
Right.
Okay. Then let me see here. Tal, go ahead and give me an agility roll. All right. So Tal, you feel something hit your foot. And you feel this tug, and for a brief second you bobber under the water and pull yourself back up right as you cast fly, and you manage to lift you and Felix out. And as you look down, give me a notice roll. You see the outline of that cube that you've seen falling, and you see in the center of this cube what looked like a skeleton reaching towards you, and right next to the skeleton there is this like ornate bag, like a satchel or a purse or something, and it was reaching out from the center of this cube, and from what you could tell when you were pulling yourself out of the water, the skeleton itself didn't touch you, but the edge of the cube did, and that's what was pulling you towards it. You get your spell off, you and Felix take flight, and you all make it onto the hovercraft.
Would Tal know what this is from his homeworld?
Give me a common knowledge -2.
So that will be a no. What is with this dice? There we go.
You know, I'm really surprised that Tal doesn't have like academics. Although the school that he was in wasn't really academics type school, as we've learned.
Yep.
You don't recognize what this is. You don't even really know if you understand fully what you just seen. But nothing is ringing a bell now.
Okay.
You just know scary, weird shit in water, grab foot, gotta go.
Yep. We should probably leave before whatever that is catches up to us.
Would I have been able to see this?
No, you heard the splash of it, but never were able to make contact with it. Felix is oblivious to whatever the fuck is going on. Sophie's seen this cube thing fall, as did Tal, but Tal's the only one that has been close enough now to see the details of it.
Okay.
So yeah, so what's the game plan?
So are we back to the hovercraft now?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think someone else
Okay.
is driving because clearly Sophie cannot right now. But like, who else can? Who else is physically able to do so at the moment? Is
It's
anyone?
fine. Just keep driving.
I
I'll
mean,
keep the
Tal's-
water.
Tal's great at it.
Yep.
Yeah, totally.
I
I
mean,
can
he
drive
made it
again if
fly.
you want me to. Felix is like
Oh.
picking up his jacket from the ground,
No,
trying to put it back on.
No, you don't need to drive. I could do it. I just. Yeah. Okay. I'll drive. Never mind. Forget I said anything. That was dumb.
Is anybody going to assist her in this?
Dex is still like standing in the middle of the hovercraft with an arm stretched out, and there's like a stream of water surrounding his arm, connecting to the water, and he's still trying to assist her in that way.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a drive roll with a +2 then, based on this.
It.
All right. So the original plan for what you guys were going to do is, I put the little hovercraft down there for reference.
Big hovercraft!
Big ass hovercraft. So the original plan was you guys were moving around Vegas in a clockwork fashion. You stopped at Steph's house first, found out that she wasn't there, which is both a good and a bad thing. What is the next plan?
I think we're gonna hit some of the buildings that are sticking out of the water. Then around
Like Las Vegas for boats.
around noon we're gonna head to Lake Las Vegas.
Okay. Okay, so you plan on just kind of hitting some of the taller buildings and trying to see if you can find any sort of supplies. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll for lookout. We'll use highest roll.
After a minute of driving away from the waterfall thing, X's hair and eyes and sigils all just go back to normal.
Okay.
Felix is just gonna look at Tal and go, if you ever send me in an upward direction into the air again, I will never forgive you.
Would you prefer me to leave you underwater?
Yes!
I don't think Mr. X would agree with that at the current time.
I don't care what you do to the... Just do not send me into the air. Oh my fucking god, that was awful.
I'm
Hey.
sorry.
It can't get much worse than that now, right? You already experienced the worst, so
I'm sure there's a lot worse out there, buddy. But that does not change it. Not for me. Nope.
I was only trying to help.
Are there any, is there anything that you guys are trying to prioritize looking for over anything else?
X is looking for people. I don't know what everyone else is looking for.
Hospitals.
And what about Sophie, since how she has the highest roll?
Looking for people and places that will have good supplies and
She's looking for everything.
yeah, all that shit.
Not helpful at all.
I don't know.
Like, what would you be prioritizing? Like, so Sophie's driving. If you seen, what would be something that if you seen it, it would make you immediately start going to that direction? Like, even before you confer, just instinctively, you'd be like, oh shit, there's that.
Hospitals.
Hospitals, okay.
Ah.
All right, so as you're moving around the area, you're seeing that out in this area, like out in Whitney, where you guys are at right now, there's not a whole lot of buildings that are even breaching the surface of the water. Where you guys were at, the water was almost 150 feet deep. So you got to figure that any building that's sticking out above that has to be like 10 plus stories to even breach the top of the water. So you have to move a little bit further west to do that. And you see, as you're driving through, getting to where some of the taller buildings are, you see these letters that are just barely breaching out of the water that say UMC Children's Hospital. Now your turn to do stuff with that information.
Going towards the hospital sign. Towards.
Steal meds from kids.
I mean, so I would say just remember that, like, this is the children's hospital you're going to, and the water is really high. And it's been like 2-3 days.
Fucking kids.
Gonna be dead.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to play this game anymore.
All these little toys floating in the. Oh.
What's up with all these little So as you move closer, you can see that there is a small group of people on the roof of this hospital. A few of them you notice right off the bat still have like scrubs on, some white lab coats, and you notice that there are a few little people up there too, children for clarity, and
Imposters.
Dwarves up in here.
and as you guys get a little bit closer, you start seeing them take notice of you, and they start waving their hands towards you.
I don't see having medical professionals as a bad thing whatsoever.
The fuck are you guys doing?
We're waiting for Allie.
You're not running.
Everyone's just staring at Sophie right now.
Sophie's still
She's
driving you
busy.
to the building.
Mom for a second. It's
Okay, okay.
fine.
She already said she was driving to the building, so that's already happening,
Going to
guys.
the building.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
How high out of the water is this building, or is it something we can like just hitch up next to and climb on?
No, it's a little bit higher up than that. It's sticking out of the water, about 25 or so feet.
Okay. Pull up next to it.
Yep.
She do.
Mm-hmm. That's
Uh-huh.
the plan.
Next is gonna try to just climb up the 20 feet onto it.
You're gonna just try to climb up it?
So is there windows right there?
There are windows right there, yes.
Great, because I still happen to have this handy dandy baseball bat. Let's just go in.
You could do that if you wanted to.
Yeah. X is like trying to climb it. Felix just like grabs his baseball bat and is just like, what? Smashes the glass open.
X, give me an athletics roll at a -2, and Felix, give me a attack roll with that bat. What that bat do?
Oh, that was almost a 6. Hold on. Hold
Look,
on.
there's one.
Oh, that was almost a 6 again. It's teasing me.
So X, you're trying to climb up the side of this, and it's just glass windows for like 3 stories above you.
Been in the water for like 3 days.
Yeah,
It's probably
exactly.
slick.
So you're trying to climb up it, and you're just like, I got this. Hold on. Yeah, and then you just hear, just for, actually, it's not for shits and giggles. This is a legit thing. Give me a damage roll. 12, I think, should do. Let me confer with my handy dandy notebook. There was like a chime when I said that. That was magical. For breaking shit. I need to bookmark breaking shit.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah, it's not like we do that often. But I'm thinking 12 should definitely be sufficient to do it, but... Breaking things, page 98. Okay, yeah. 10 is a strong hardiness for an object. You got a 12. Good enough for me. So yeah, so X, you're... And you just hear... And then the shattering of the glass is followed by like a gurgle and a whoosh. And you see the water kind of rush forward a little bit there. And you can see that from where the water level is right now, that...
Hold on, were you saying that the glass was halfway in the water? I wouldn't have done it if the glass was in the water.
Well, yeah, the glass is in the water a little bit there.
I wouldn't have done it if I had known that.
Why? Why would that have changed your opinion?
Damages goods.
Okay. Do you want to recant what we're saying here? So the water level... See, from the outside, it would be really hard to tell exactly where it's at. I mean, you're looking at like a mirrored finish building. So it's definitely over the window a little bit, though. But again, there are still the story that you're at here and 2 stories above you. So let me know. Do you do it or do you not do it?
I do it.
Okay. So gurgle, splash. And you guys feel the tug of the boat a little bit as the current kind of drifts before it stabilizes. And you see that the floor that you're on is flooded up to about your waist or so with water already, like before you broke it. The building is, in fact, not water sound. So, yeah, so the story that you're on is already flooded. And you see that you broke the window into a room, a hospital room. And you can see that a lot of the equipment that was in there is swept against the far wall opposite of where you're at. Like the bed and some of the, like the EKG machines and shit like that. Yeah, so what you do? If you wanted to, the window is big enough that you could pull the hovercraft into that room. But there's a door right inside there, so you wouldn't be able to take it any further than that.
I'm gonna say let's not do that.
Someone
A
needs
bunch
to
of
stay
broken
with the
glass.
craft so it doesn't drift away.
You know, I tried that last time.
And you have practice now. Pats you on the back and X will climb in.
We're not under a giant waterfall of doom anymore.
X is
We
looking
just
for a way
like
up.
secure it to the building or
How?
something. I don't know. Isn't there still a rope over here somewhere? Something. Oh, fine. I'll stay here.
I mean, you can try to find something to tie it to something in the room, but I feel like it's better to make sure it's not going anywhere.
It wouldn't go anywhere if it just went in the building.
Alright, so she clearly wants to go. Should we just, like, bring it in the building so it's less likely to, like, not... So it's less likely to drift away? Try to tie it to something.
Who are we asking?
All of you.
I already said I took off.
I'll just stay here. Just go. Felix, can you even... Are you even up for, like, climbing around in here, doing things with your burns and then that impact?
Oh, Tal healed me. I mean, I still got my burn, but... This is fine.
Right, Mr. Bulletproof. Okay.
Yep, sure is.
I swear to God. I swear. Felix is climbing out of the hovercraft into the waters, making his way there, trying to find some form of a stairway up.
Okay. And what's Tal doing?
I was getting up and following X.
Okay. So the three of you hop out, start wading through the water. Like I said, it's about waist deep. And as you enter into the main area, the things that start to become apparent is like the inside of this place is actually really dark. And at least Felix and X, I would say, both of you, this probably is a little bit creepy. Just giving the connotation of hospitals,
Flooded, dark hospital.
yeah. I mean, in general, it's a creepy scenario, so Tal may be creeped out by it too, but Tal really doesn't have that type of association that you two would. So you see that there, you walk out into the main hall, you see that there are patient rooms to your left and right. You see that there is like a central area with like a desk, and then you can kind of make out on the other side from the light that's shining in that there are more patient rooms on the opposite side, and there's a couple other hallways that kind of jut through. Everybody, you can go ahead and give me a... you choose between either doing like notice, or you can do survival. Notice, you're gonna make it with a minus 4, I would say, unless you have some sort of a light source on you.
Where I don't have a light source, I was gonna say Felix is going to attempt to use his powers to just bring fire into his hand, so he's kind of a torch.
Okay. What power do you have?
Smite.
Just for the sheer enjoyment of it, go ahead and you can turn your hand into a light source. Go ahead and cast. I need a whatever the fuck your thing is.
Focus. Or
I need your thing.
Do you need me to roll focus or?
That's the thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, I did it.
Hey, why not? So what does Felix do?
So he just kind of like takes a deep breath and he's trying to remember what it was like before this all happened to Cass, to like bring any form of his essence forward. And he goes to do that and his eyes just kind of close a moment as he's just focusing really hard. And then next thing he knows, his hand's like a fucking butane torch straight up and he's like, oh!
All right, so you guys have, I'll say a dim light source. In your immediate range here, I would say that it's a normal light source is good, but for any big rolls, would say it's a dim one. So everybody, you can make your notice rolls with a -2 if you want to, or you could do survivor rolls depending on how you want to do it.
Nice.
All right. So as I said, it's really dark. Tal, you hop off the boat or hop off the hovercraft. As you see Felix, you see just like the silhouette of Felix standing in the doorway with just the light that's shining in from the window, kind of just giving him a little bit of a rim light, before his fist erupts into this glow, like this potent, like orange glow, around him. X, because you took off before everybody, you immediately started walking around, and you get to an area that, as you're walking, you take a step and you feel like sort of like a squish, and as you like kind of like move a bit and test to see what's going on, you feel the floor below you give way from the water damage, and you feel yourself sink down, like up to your hips, catching yourself in the hole in the floor, and you're able to pull yourself up, to catch your breath, but you have basically put a hole in the floor where you're walking at right now, just from the water damage and your weight tearing through it.
As he catches himself and like pulls himself with his head out of the water, he's like, "No, come this way." The floor is giving out, and he's gonna take a deep breath, go under, and try to crawl out.
Sure. What are you gonna use to do that?
If there's anything on the floor or anything around him, he's just gonna grab it and pull himself out.
Sure. Give me a athletics roll or anything else that you think would work in this scenario.
Jesus, that was almost another crit fail.
So hold on that thought there. So Felix, you go out and you concentrate and you see your fist begin to like glow for a moment, and then this burst of energy, and just as it does, like down, I don't know, a couple dozen feet in front of you, you see the silhouette of Axe, and you see him just go whoop under the water.
And then he had come back up and told us not to go over there. It feels like, Jesus, are you okay?
Am I under right now, or?
I would say that you're not completely under, but like you're stuck. You can't get yourself out from the way that the flooring material has collapsed around your foot. You can't like pull it straight out. So you're not drowning or anything like that. You're able to like push yourself out to get a breath, but like you can't dislodge your foot.
Okay. And using his other foot to prop himself above the water, let's cast another spell.
Is Cliff frozen for anyone but me?
No, he's frozen for me. Like half
Looks
of
real
you are
good.
frozen.
If it gets frozen, just click on Gilded and then click back off of it, and it should unfreeze.
Nah, I think I like this.
It fixed.
Oh man, it fixed! I wanted to take a picture of it.
So what were you doing now, X?
Okay. He has his one foot stuck still, and he's using his other leg to prop himself above the water so he can mess with the glyphs on his hand, and he's casting elemental manipulation again. And he's just gonna try to geyser his foot out of this hole.
Okay. Roll me a percentile die. 50% is a success. Anything over, you could be overshooting the geyser. Anything under, you could be undershooting it. So you want to get it right around that sweet spot of 50.
Almost 50.
Almost 50, pretty close. So you, so Felix, when you see him sink under and pop up and tell you not to come over or anything, like, what do? You and Tal are kind of just standing there watching this at this point.
When told not to go over there, Felix is just looking around trying to find some form of a staircase or something to get up.
Okay. What did you roll? You rolled a 5 on your notice. Okay, cool. So yeah, you see the signs that are pointing towards like the elevators and the stairs. Tal, are you just following or?
So Tal was able to see X like looking like he's having trouble.
Yeah, you're not able to see much, but that is something you do see.
He's gonna look at Felix walking away, looks back at X, and then walks over to X.
You see that? See that movie scene where the guy is sitting in a cubicle and they put an airbag underneath his chair and he goes flying up?
That's exactly what pictures.
That's gonna be extra.
Oh my.
Hold on. So you say you walk up to where X is?
Just walking up to him and like not doing anything, just because he's just kind of being cautious because X told him not to come over, but he needs to make sure he's okay. So he's just kind of walking up and looking like,
Even or odd,
you okay?
As you start walking forward, you get a little bit closer to him and you start feeling the ground kind of soften underneath your step.
Gotta stop and step back real quick.
As soon as you do that, this geyser of water shoots out. You see X's foot fly out, and he kind of flips backwards into the water, and this geyser hits the ceiling and knocks some of the tiles off, and one of the lights falls loose.
Like lands on his face, gets up real quick. In the hang of this. Fuck. And he walks past out.
But what are you getting the hang of?
I'm going outside.
Okay. He just kind of shrugs and then starts following Felix.
Alright. New plan. Let's make a geyser up the side of this hospital. And X is just here to jump into it and shoot himself up to the top.
This will work.
So are you gonna walk past Sophie and tell her this, or are you just gonna just do it?
No, I'm not gonna tell her anything. I'm just gonna walk past her, like, kind of limping on the leg that was stuck.
Okay, so before that goes down, so Allie, did Sophie bring the boat into the room, or are you still on the outside of the hospital? Like, how did you?
Just kept the boat out there because.
Okay. So you're still on the outside there. So yeah, you see X kind of like hobble up to the broken window and just look
He
at
has
you.
the blue hair, blue eyes, like glowing right now as he's like limping past you.
Okay, so you shoot this geyser up in the air and then you just like walk into it.
Yeah, I'll walk into it so he shoots himself up.
Okay. Just for shits and giggles, give me an agility roll. Let's see how well you nail this this thing here.
Got this.
pretty good. So I need to think here. So does it say like how big of a geyser you can do with that thing? Because like I said, this is 25 feet up or so from the surface of the water up. I just want to make sure that you make this.
There's so little
I know
descriptions on this spell.
It's so like hey, just do what you want with it. Just do a thing. Here's what it does.
Kind of like the
do a thing.
toolkit that just said tools.
Yeah, basically. So let me see here. I know that it says with one of them, push someone, fan, cool someone. Move a square foot of earth and water. Conjure a quart of water. Purify a gallon of water. I thought that it said something in, maybe it's in the actual guide that has a little bit more description to it. I thought it said like how far you could push someone back with it or something though.
I don't think so.
No, does it not? It might not.
It might be contested with whatever I get. If it's a normal spellcaster with a raise, a contest with the strength that I get associated with it.
No, I'm not gonna do all that. You got to 8 on your agility. So you walk into it and this thing, it shoots you up, and with just enough momentum that you can see the edge of the roof line, and you kind of like at the last minute push yourself forward, Aquaman style, and launch up, and you grab onto the ledge, and we'll leave it there for a moment. So Felix, you and Tal are looking around. You found the signs that said stairs and elevator, and you head into that direction. Anything else you guys are doing, or are you just trying to find the stairs and heading up?
Trying to find the stairs, heading up, looking out for anything that could, of course, cause them harm.
Okay. So yeah, so you make it to the stairs, and you see that the stairwell is behind a door. There's 2 elevators that are also, like I said, covered halfway up or so, and then there's the stairwell that's behind the door. When you open the door, you can see that it's a large stairwell that goes down and it goes up as well. And you can see that the one that you're at actually says roof access to it.
Perfect. So we're gonna... This is the way to go! Making our way up there. Trying to get so we can... Walking up the stairs, opening the door to the roof access, and... greeting those folks.
All right, so you're going all the way up to the top then?
Yes.
Okay, so then you guys make it up to the top, and as you crack the door onto the roof, you see that on the opposite side of where you guys are, there's a large group of people that are kind of gathered around, and you see them pulling X up, who was somehow on the side of the building already.
Felix chuckles about this and just yells over to X, "You always gotta do it the hard way!"
It was so much easier. He like limps and just sits at the side of the building.
And they're already questioning you guys, like, where are you guys coming from? Where did you get the vehicle? Do you have room? We need food.
Do you here? And Axel like motion down to the ocean, pull up a gallon of water. Do you have any tubs I can put this in?
For the sake of brevity, they run and they grab some of like the old dish pans and whatnot that they were able to salvage from it.
Right.
It's in a bad
And
pan.
I was gonna say all they have is like piss bottles and whatnot, but I decided let's not be completely cruel here.
X is gonna purify the gallon, put it in the tub, and drop his spell after that.
You don't have to worry about dropping it. I mean, it only lasts 30 seconds, right?
Yeah. Oh, a minute, but yeah.
A minute. Okay, so yeah, so right around the time that you're doing that, then it would have been ending. So like, you managed to like pull this water up and then purify it, and they kind of look at you like, "Well, I don't think we should drink this. That water down there is real."
It's look at it and X like hold it up. It's pristine now. Trust me.
Some of them will take like cups and some of the things that they've gathered, and scoop out some of the water. But there's still a few of them you see that are not buying that. So where did you guys get this? That boat?
The boat, like 20 hours off in the desert in that direction. We just found it. We have a small encampment over in that direction. We're kind of looking for supplies, people that might need help right now. We don't have lots of space, much to give, but we have the vehicle, so we're trying.
Do you have any doctors here?
Like two of the people are like, yeah, we're doctors. The ones over there are doctors as well. All of us are either doctors or nursing staff, except for the little ones, obviously.
Where's your purple suits and your hats?
I think you
Different
mean
kinds
the
of doctors tell.
scrubs, or
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He's like motioning to his scrubs. He's like, they can wear whatever color they want most of the time. Usually green, or there are pale purple ones too.
But,
Are you you're one of those, what were they calling those? Aberrant?
Yes. Do you have experience with treating aberrant?
Not a lot. There weren't a lot of aberrant children that we found, at least. So the few that we had here, we don't have a lot of experience with. As you can see, the people that we see are primarily children under the age of 16. But if you guys have a safe place that we can bring them to, we need shelter, we need food. Other than the few things that we were able to scavenge from the top 2 floors here, we've all been surviving on just bare rations of food, and I'm sure you all know how appetizing hospital food is.
oh, totally. So, we don't really have much capacity on our craft.
Please help, if nothing else, help the children out.
I mean, obviously we want to help.
How many people are here?
On the roof, there's about 25.
Jesus.
Most of them are kids. I'll say there
I don't
are.
think we have space for this many people is the biggest issue.
I'd say there are 8 of the medical staff. and everyone else is a child.
This is a pretty big building. Do I assume there's lots of medicine and things to sustain health here?
Yes, but what we lack is food.
We have food, so like we can start trying to get people to our place. As long as we can bring medicine and stuff with us, and if you all can help us with like treating people that we bring in who are sick.
I mean,
Felix suddenly his face is like, and then he's like, and I'm badly burned, so help with that would be great.
oh, I would love to, but we don't have anything to assist with the burns or as far as treating anybody. And he kind of like gestures to the roof that they're standing on. He's like, we don't have room for triage or for anything.
Well, no, we're going to take what we can now, come back with, well, unload our current boat, and then bring another boat too, and then get more people and supplies, and then try and get you all back to our place.
Yeah, if you can do that. He reaches in his pocket and he's like, I have the key to every medical supply locker on the top 2 floors. We can, if you can get the kids out of here, then I give you my word that you can take anything that you find here.
Here, how about this? We're gonna load up as many of the kids we can, and one of you, one of the doctors or nurses, we're gonna take you back to our camp, and from there, we're not gonna be able to specifically see this done, but we have another vehicle. You can get one of our people, and you can continue the back and forth of getting everyone here safely to where we are. We have lots of food. Just bring whatever supplies you can that you feel like you need, so we're not taking that many trips. But we can get this started, and once it's already started, whoever we take back, one of the nurses and our people, will help you get it finished.
Give me a persuasion roll.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
But you got a raise.
But it might not be a raise. X might not matter right now. It's fine.
He's still very pretty.
The doctor you're talking to kind of like froze his brow and he nods. He's like, yeah, you have a deal. And he reaches his hand out.
Shakes his hand.
He says, he points over to one of the kids in the back that's kind of like sitting there. And he's got a nurse on the other side of him. He said, we need to prioritize getting Jacob some help. He's hypoglycemic and we haven't been able to do anything to regulate his blood sugar, and he hasn't had anything solid all day. He needs immediate assistance before anything bad happens.
Okay. Felix, you have a safe path up?
Yeah, we took the stairs.
I'm not sure if the stairs were collapsed in because of the faulty floor.
Yeah, the stairs were fine.
So keep in mind that a lot of these children are small and the water on that level was waist deep.
I intend on carrying kids.
Perfect.
Yep. Let's form a line. I'm pretty sure we can each carry under 16. We can each carry one. Felix might be able to carry 2.
Or 4.
And whatever nurse we're taking, as we're going down, let's keep a distance apart so we're not getting too much weight in a certain area.
All right. So remember that the hovercraft holds 5 people comfortably.
And we have that.
We're gonna be rather
Back.
squished, yes.
So for every 2 people over you're going, it's gonna add a -1 modifier to the drive roll.
We have the raft in the back too.
Did you guys bring the
Not
raft
sure how
with
many
you?
of it. I made sure it was empty before we took off.
Okay. All right. So there's about 25 people on the roof. How many people are you going to try to finagle into this? Let's start with the immediate party. Who all's going back? Is everybody going back, or are some of you staying?
Tal certainly is going to have to go back to let base camp know what's going on.
Okay.
Felix is more than willing to stay and make sure people are okay and
If
do his best to help.
Tao's relaying the info back at our base, I would want to keep the deal going on this end as well. Make sure everyone's not starting to worry or panic if it's taking a while to go back and forth.
So should one or both of us stay?
You should go. The waters are unpredictable. We haven't had any trouble with people on the roofs. So, the priority kid and the nurse that was with him are going to be on the main raft, just so we can get immediate on and off. And we just load up the back with however many kids we can fit back there.
I mean, you could try to fit as many as you want to. You let me know.
All 25.
You try to fit all 25 people?
At least one adult with the children in the back, so...
Yeah, I'd say Sophie in the back with the kids.
Sophie's driving, I thought.
Yeah, but Felix
She
can
doesn't have to
drive.
be.
Okay. So let me know. You guys tell me. So
Ellie, you want to drive or you want to sit with the kids?
Sophie can sit with the kids.
Okay.
It's fine.
All right, let me.
She's small. They can relate.
So let's do it this way here then. All right, so from this little diagram here, we'll call it. So this is about how well people can fit into this thing. As you can see, the squares that are on it. So Felix, you're driving, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Felix is driving. Tal is going to accompany in some fashion.
Mhm.
And Sophie is going to accompany in some fashion. Right? Okay. So if you want to keep it at capacity, you can hold about 8 people. You're still going to be rolling this drive roll with like a -2 because you are towing things behind. But no other penalties would be incurred. It would be like I said, just a straight a -2 if you had 8 people additional in there. If you go above that, again, any 2 people you go over is going to incur an additional penalty. So, Felix, if you're the one that's going to be captain of this vessel, right? So, you need to make the decision of how many people you are comfortable cramming into this thing and driving back safely. Unless Heathcliff plays a Sophie's choice, then Sophie would have to decide how many people are doing it.
It's Clifford.
So I don't want to overfill the rafts because it's only going to make it harder to get them where we need to go safely. And we're already determined we're taking multiple trips. So I think it's best if we only bring what we can fit.
Okay, so you're gonna try 8 people then?
Before we make that determination, how is the fuel doing? Because how many of these trips can we make?
I'm so glad you asked. Because that was something that I was going to have Felix roll for. Don't waste it now, Heathcliff. They already made their decision. It's not worth it. Is this something that Sophie is going to be checking out before she realizes the plan that's going on?
Yes. So before climbing into the raft that's being towed,
Sure. So go ahead and just give me a drive roll at normal. Heathcliff, I gave it back. Save it for something a little bit better.
This is the drive roll you explode on? Really?
Hey,
So the fuel gauge on this thing says that it has about a quarter tank left. Because you got a raise on that, I'll say you took note of the gas when you guys first jumped in this thing, and it was a full tank. So from the drive from Area 51 to where you guys were, and then around to where you are now, that was 3/4 of a tank. So I would say you have enough information to determine that it would be you have enough gas to make it there for sure.
But beyond that, maybe.
I mean, you could make an educated guess, but you have no way of gauging the mileage of this thing, really.
Right.
It's something that you haven't had long enough to be able to make that like level of determination with. But for sure, you're confident you could make it there. Whether you could make it there and back or not, you probably couldn't say confidently, but you could make an educated guess.
Okay. So yeah, before we start loading everybody in, Sophie's gonna, kind of relay that to everybody. I don't think we can make multiple trips, especially without having a fuel source. Where are we gonna? We're already down to a quarter of a tank. We've driven most of the gas out of this thing, so if we try to go there and then back, we might end up stranded halfway.
Especially if X isn't coming, because he's the one who could do the elemental manipulation to try to help us out with that.
Interjection. So are you guys having this conversation as you're all marching down with all the kids and everything already?
Well, Sophie wouldn't know about what's going on.
Right.
Because she's staying at the boat.
Right, that's why I was asking.
I assumed this was going to be a hushed conversation up front, and maybe the other adult is involved.
Okay.
So you're taking, like, the doctor, Tal, and yourself, and you're, like, heading down the stairs to discuss with Sophie what's going on?
Well, we don't... Well, yeah, but I figured we were already there, because we were talking about, like...
Well, you guys are on the roof talking with everybody, but Sophie's still in the hovercraft.
Oh, I thought we had already walked. Okay. Liked those hand movements.
You like that?
I like that. That's just terrifying. That is a terrifying computer glitch.
So what's the game plan, guys? You guys got
So make it down there and just discuss with the group.
Okay. So Okay, so you guys, then I'll say the 4 of you are all together. Then everybody else is staying on the roof. I don't see them wading through the water just to have a discussion. You guys bring Sophie up to speed with what the plan is. She lets you know about the gas situation, and then now that's where we're at now. Then.
So
How do we get more gas?
We don't.
all of the places we would are deep underwater.
Hmm.
So unless we make it to a place that is dry land and find a gas station that has gas left in it, these things are gonna turn into rowboats real quick. Which is better than nothing.
Does this take regular gas, or is it like recreation fuel, or?
Hell if we know.
So if I go with you guys, the plan wasn't for us to come back and pick up more kids. It was for our people to come back with one of the nurses and finish this process. We can go make this first trip, drop everyone off, get them started on that, and then we can go to Lake Las Vegas and maybe we can siphon gas from multiple boats if there's multiple boats there. If not, we can trade up for something bigger. But I think right now, Lake Las Vegas is turned into a priority.
Absolutely.
And if there's no boats over there, then when our boat runs out of gas as we get there, we can figure it out.
How common is it for people to own boats?
Here in the desert, not that common.
Like, do people ever like take trips to places where there is water and go on boats and stuff?
Yeah,
Yes.
people like Lynn with like her crazy big house might have a boat.
Hmm.
I
But
mean,
that's
you don't have to have
directly-
too much money to have a boat, but it's definitely a luxury item.
Well, one of the doctors is with us, right? Or more than one?
During this conversation, no.
Oh.
So all of us are
Oh.
going to make the trip back. And
Why don't we ask the doctors if they have a boat or something that we can use? Like, they charge people to heal them, so they should have lots of money, right?
I mean, yes, but where would they keep it, Tal?
Wherever the water is.
And we're going to where the water was anyways.
Yeah, but are we gonna have to figure out how to start it again? Kind of like how we did these? Because if they already own one, then that would make it easier if they have, like, keys or something, right?
Right. But I just assume they're not going to have the keys on them right now. But I mean, I guess I shouldn't assume. Well, it can't hurt to ask.
Yeah, I just figure we need to find a bigger boat regardless to transport people and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
absolutely.
So should I go ask them?
We can both go if you'd like.
Oh, okay. Tal starts walking back up to find one of the doctors.
Okay. So the game plan is, X is gonna also come back with you guys.
Yep.
So that way everybody's there. So you guys will be able to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the medical staff and or children.
6 kids and 1 nurse.
Okay.
Why don't we prioritize a doctor over a nurse?
Well, that's what I mean. Like, just 6 kids and an adult.
Okay. So you grab 6 of the kids, and one of the doctors, the doctor that you were talking to, X, he says he's going to stick around and continue to help here. One of the other doctors helps out. And they kind of start pulling people based on their own designated priority. And you know, there's a few kids that they specifically say they're gonna do it. And what's the game plan? How are you guys gonna get them into the raft?
Carry them into it.
Okay, so there's 6 kids. You got to go down 2 flights of stairs, and then you got to wade through water.
The kids can walk down the stairs, and once we get to the water, they can be carried.
Okay. You can walk, little shit.
Bitch!
One of them.
Jacob, I don't care that you're hypoglycemic right now.
Yeah. So Jacob
gets carried the whole time.
He's too weak to walk at this moment. So who's carrying him?
I can carry him.
Okay. So the doctor, the 5 kids in tow, follow Felix, who's carrying one, Tal and X. You guys make it to the stairs. What is the game plan now? You guys have 5 kids. The doctor picks up 1, so 4 kids.
Pick up another one?
So you're picking up 1?
Yeah.
3 kids.
Felix can carry 2 children.
2 kids.
Maybe one of the adults stay at the stairs while the other ones carry children to where Sophie is. And then adults go back.
Mm-hmm. Tal's not going to try and carry children through water and drown these little fuckers.
Everybody's grabbing the kids and picking them up. Tal's like, well, starts walking.
Yep. Damn right.
Doesn't have any real experience with kids, do we?
No.
Felix is just there, like, he loves children. He's like, talking with the kids,
Burning
joking.
hats.
Oh yeah, so that actually brings up a good point too, is that you guys have to walk through the dark because Felix can't really maintain a light.
Okay, Felix will carry 1 kid so we can maintain 1 light.
Okay, so then there's 3 kids that are left at the stairwell.
And we will return for them.
So 4 kids then, because the doctor's gonna stay there with the kids. So the doctor will stay there, 4 kids at the stairwell. You guys are all bringing 1 each, except for Tal, who's just bringing himself. If you guys continue, so you guys are going to head back. Tal's gonna hop in the boat, I assume. The 2 kids that you have are going to be in the boat. Then just the 2 of you are gonna head back. And there's 4 kids left. Is someone gonna attempt to grab 2 of them? Or is are you gonna make another trip out of this?
I mean, Felix has to be a light, so he can only hold one child.
I can make you a light.
So, like, without taking up your hands, make a light?
I can turn you into a light.
How does that even work? You know, as long as I don't get hurt, sure, whatever. Make me a fucking beacon.
It's gonna hurt. X puts a hat on your back. Oh god, I don't want to use this many points.
Felix all cussing in front of the kids.
Right.
No, please.
X just makes an illusion of a light bulb above Felix's head.
We don't see that too often.
Why is it off?
You guys are so mean to my boy, but it's right.
You made him.
I know.
You did.
I made him an idiot. He was meant to be stupid. Anyways.
All right, so yeah, there's a floating
Carry
light bulb over your head then. Okay, so you're gonna carry 2 kids then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me an athletics roll.
Natural 1. Natural.
The light bulb goes out.
Get me
I
to kill
wasn't
him.
gonna say it.
All right, so so you head back. You grab 2 of the kids. The doctor grabs 1. X grabs 1. You guys make it back to the boat.
Felix has a light bulb as he approaches the boat.
Yeah, there you go, Sophie. Any comment on that? As you see Felix bend the corner with a light bulb floating over his head, illuminating his path.
Like she.
Is her face doing what your face just did?
Yeah. Like,
Okay, so
like,
he's just gonna shrug and go, X did it.
He had an
Definitely.
idea.
like I'm concerned, but also with these guys being together, you never know. Like I don't even want to ask, but yeah, Sophie went through all the that.
All right, so you get everybody into the boat. Sophie, I assume you've been kind of like trying to keep the kids, you know, at bay, occupied and whatnot while they were grabbing the second batch. You got everybody loaded up. So the game plan now is to head back to camp, right? Felix is driving. Is anybody gonna support with the driving? But if you're supporting with the driving, then that means that you're not doing anything else. So like Sophie, if you're trying to like watch kids and support with the driving, you can't do both really good.
No. I figure I can't. That's like the next level of backseat driving. Like from the tow behind. Felix, watch out for this. Like,
Yeah, it definitely doesn't sound like something Sophie
No.
would do.
okay,
But-
but listen.
But Sophie could feasibly do a battle roll to help with a single skill for everybody. So if it was like notice or something like that, you could do drive, but that would only benefit one person.
Yeah. So like if I do the battle roll for notice, am I still like just doing that, or can I still like watch out for these kids?
You're just doing that.
Yeah, well then you guys are gonna have to handle it yourself, because I'm not gonna let these kids die.
You got a doctor in the back with you too.
Yeah, but like kids just don't have that I want to survive instinct.
Must have never grown out.
One's leaning over the edge too far.
Exactly.
You hit a
Like-
slight wave and you just see feet.
No,
Timmy,
I'm not
no!
playing that game. Not playing that game. I am 100% focused on these little wonderful little children.
Bundles of joy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we'll just go down the list then. Felix, you're driving. Tal, what are you doing?
Keeping a lookout for any hazards or cubes or crocodiles.
Dragons.
Right.
X, what are you doing?
He's distracting the kids that are in the front raft.
Okay. All right, then Tao, give me a notice roll. Okay.
Ugh. Well, we're gonna re-roll that. Let's see if we do a little better.
Okay.
A little better.
Felix, give me a drive roll with a -1 due to support from Tao. X, give me a performance roll. Sophie, give me a notice roll.
What am I doing?
Performance.
Oh no!
Oh. Well, those kids.
You lost a kid.
You want to roll a second one to see if you could do any better there, X? Just asking for a friend.
Nah. I don't think I could do performance twice yet.
Oh, okay.
I did too well. One of the kids tried to climb around to my side.
Hey, that actually sounds perfect. So you guys get everybody loaded in. Felix, you slowly move the boat away from the building as the current is still trying to pull you closer to it a little bit. And you guys start heading back towards the encampment area that you have right there. Who played this?
What did he play?
He didn't
What
play
happened?
nothing.
Oh, Overlord. No, why would you do that? He is Cliff.
Fine.
Hey, hopefully it's you so you can control the children.
All right, so
Except the panic.
you guys are heading that way, back towards. Felix is doing a masterful job at driving this craft. So much so that in the back there isn't so much as a minor wake. You guys are just perfectly smooth sailing all the way back. Sophie, you're keeping an eye on the kids, who are kind of getting a little restless since how they've been up on a building for like 3 days. They're hungry, they're in a boat, and it's their first level of enjoyment that they've had in like days now that they're riding in this thing, and it's this brief distraction.
One sec, Cliff, before you continue. How long has it been since the whole almost drowning incident till now?
Are you trying to regain power points?
Yeah.
You haven't had any chance to regain power points. None of the things that you have done have been like a downtime.
Okay. So whatever you guys so you're on your own.
So everything's going great. Tal, you're not really paying attention to what's going on inside the boat. You're still kind of freaked out by whatever the fuck grabbed your foot. So like you're like looking in the water as you guys are driving. At this point, like the sun's like at the it's high in the sky at this point. It's probably like noon, 1 o'clock, somewhere around there. So like you have this perfect view in the water, and the sun kind of shimmering off of it, and the sun breaking through that giant globature above you, creating almost like a disco ball effect of light. It's kind of mesmerizing and beautiful in its own way. X, you're doing your best to keep the kids occupied, so making music a little bit, joking with them, just keeping them occupied. You have little Jacob, the sick one, that's up front with you, and he's you're giving him a bit of reprieve from everything that's going on in his life right now, and he's kind of distracted by this and not feeling the suffering. And you got the attention of the kids in the back, and they're watching all this going. And you start hearing one of them say something about like, move, I'm trying to see. And one of them kind of tries to move back behind the other one to get a better view of what's going on in the front. And as he does it, his arm slips on the rubber tubing, and you see him just kind of roll backwards. And X, you see this from where you are, that he rolls back and his foot just like, you see his foot just jut straight up in the air as he goes head first penciling into the water. And you guys are moving at about 30 miles an hour or so. So like by the time you can even react to this happening, he's already back quite a few feet. And Sophie, you're trying to keep the other two kids in the front that are like in front of you kind of at bay. The doctor's trying to keep one of them, and then the two over to your right this happens with, and the one slips in and you reach out to grab and you miss as you see him bloop into the water. You all hear Sophie let out this cry, and as she does, you all get this smell of flowers that fills your nose. Everybody, Tal included, give me a vigor roll, or I'm sorry, a spirit roll, please.
Still ain't got shit on me.
That's fine.
All right.
Fine.
So you guys start to maintain composure, but you start noticing the kids, their attention is shifted from X's performance and from everything going on, and even the ones that seemed concerned, they are no longer looking off the boat and they are looking at Sophie. And as she has this look of panic on her face, you see all the kids simultaneously begin to panic equally, mirroring the emotions that she's displaying. Yeah, so Tal, give me a notice with a -2. X, give me a flat notice. Okay. Tal, you don't notice the kid going over from everything that's going on. You're still trying to make sure that nothing underneath the water is trying to grab you guys. X, you see the kid fall off. You see Sophie react. And you also notice at this point that everybody in the raft, they are all like, their faces look like copy pastes of one another of the expression that they have. And they are all mirroring this panic and anguish that Sophie is letting out. But you're the only one that's seen this kid go out besides her.
X is gonna like going from sitting back to spinning around on his knees, one hand on Felix, one hand on the raft. Turn the raft around. One of the kids fell out. I think Sophie's overloading, and he's gonna dive in.
Whoa!
Or jumping.
God damn it!
As he's trying to like bring it around in a loop to get to him.
Give me a drive roll at a -4.
Damn it,
X, you are lucky in the fact that there's not really much of a current here, so you're not fighting against too much. Felix, you're not able to maneuver this with this in tow and the extra weight as gracefully as you want. So for you to turn it around, it's like a wide berth turn as you loop around with this. So Sophie, you've seen Kid bloop, and then you've seen X splash. What are you doing?
Panic.
That's a start. As you panic, the kids begin to panic. And you have this chorus of like crying kids now. Ah! The more you panic, the more they do.
It's just for me.
Uh-huh.
Here, I'll take a little pressure off you.
It's gonna take her a minute.
Okay.
It's gonna take her a minute to do anything other than panic.
Here you go.
God damn it, John.
All right. Tal, you seen X. You just overhear him saying one of the kids fell off the boat, turn it around, and you seen X dive into the water, and then you feel a kind of jut from the boat as Felix begins to cut the wheel to make this turn.
So I'm assuming now with everything happening, he might notice what's happening with
I would say
Sophie.
it's fair at this point that you know what's going on, yeah.
Okay.
If you weren't a 12 in smarts, we might have a discussion about this, but I'm pretty sure you could put 2 and 2 together on your feet pretty quick.
Okay. He sees X going after him, so he's gonna do the next best thing that he knows that he should do when this sort of thing happens. He is going to shit. Wait, she's
He's gonna
in another
shit?
part of the boat.
All right.
Maybe.
I thought that's what Sophie was doing, but I mean, that's fine.
Might be
Bigger
the
roll.
here. We are going to he's just going to turn around. He's going to like go to the like back of the hovercraft here.
Okay.
And he is just yelling. He's like, Miss Sophie, you are causing the kids to react like you react. You have to control this.
No, is that Sophie or the kids?
Yes.
Yes.
Why are you crying?
If you can control this, then they can too. What can he roll to try to appeal to her like he always does in these situations?
Persuasion?
Oh, fuck. Good luck. Okay.
Sophie, give me a spirit roll.
Uh-oh.
So he starts to connect with you a little bit, and you're realizing what he's telling you.
I thought she was gonna bet it.
No. I understood. I understood what was happening here. So no.
We're about to get hate rated here. Cool.
Say what now?
I'm switching it over to follower only mode here. We just got 2 follows from people with the name Haas in their username, and Twitch has been having this nice thing of people hate rating, where they'll just get a bunch of fake accounts that come in and say the most horrible, ridiculous shit. So the 2 Haas names that just came in here and followed, feel free to shoot me a message if you're real, but if not, you're both banned. Sorry. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Brain gone.
Let me send the brain cell back.
Yes, please. Are we not? Did you see the combat tracker thing? Like, Joe's
No, we're using the combat tracker. That was Tal's turn.
Okay.
Yep.
So, are you doing anything else, John?
Nope.
Okay. X, you hit the water.
Destination. Alright. Let's multi-action this.
Okay.
You can multi-action to run and cast the spell, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's throw some extra effort into this. 3 and
A D6 and the 6 can ace.
yeah, that's what that D6 was. When I played the extra effort, it just automatically threw one out.
Oh, okay. So there's your 3. Yeah. So do your run die, and then you'll add 3 to whatever that is.
First, we're gonna. That's a 6. But
Are you doing your extra effort just for that? Because you only can choose 1.
yeah.
Okay. So that's a 6 then.
And it should have been arcane inspiration, so a +2 on top of that. So that's an 8.
Okay.
So that's a raise. And same thing as the first time, kind of skating across the water. He is going to add a hurry modifier to this. And if we're in combat tracker, can you make that a 10? And now let's run.
So you are able to catch up to the kid who's under the water at this point. But you can get to where he is. Are you going to dive in after him?
Yeah.
So that'll be all your movement to get to where he is, dive in and grab him.
Okay.
Okay. All right, cool. Anything else you're doing?
I don't think I can do anything else. But he would try to like put the kid's head above the water.
We ain't that far yet.
Okay.
There's no fun in us just letting you do that right away. Sophie, you are panicking. Tal is trying to calm you down, and you're noticing that as you calm down slightly, the kids are starting to calm down slightly. But as of right now,
She's going to try to, like, get control of herself, but it's still probably primarily just, like, panic. And I don't really know, like, if there's anything dice-wise I can do to, like, get through
if you
that
want to,
shit.
you can roll a spirit roll at a +1. We'll say that basically what Tal did was assisting you in that. And see if you can calm yourself down.
Okay, that works.
You cannot.
No, cannot. Wow, you're gonna bring that out? Can we just not?
Unless you want to Benjamin that.
You know, I think I will. I have the Benjamins.
Just because you have it doesn't mean you have to do it, though. If it doesn't make sense for what Sophie would do, you don't have to use it.
But, like,
Just putting that out there.
I'm gonna do it.
That's fine.
Oh wait, that +1 though. Ooh.
All
I
right.
saw that 3 and I was like, damn.
You're welcome.
So, yeah. So you're able to kind of calm yourself down a little bit. And as you start calming yourself down, you notice that everybody else on the raft that you're on, plus some of the kids to your right on the actual craft, they immediately calm down when you do. And they're just kind of looking up at you. Like whatever facial expression you have right now, you're seeing it mirrored on their faces. In unison.
That's fucking creepy.
Good.
Okay.
So, are you doing anything? Their eyes all widen. In unison.
No.
They all
no,
cover their
no.
faces in unison.
God damn it, Cliff.
They all say "God damn it, Cliff" for some reason. It's really weird.
All right, so she is just going to try to project calm and just keep everybody quiet and sitting still in their seat, just on their butts, not yeeting themselves out of the raft, just
Okay.
like calm and sit, and that's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Felix, you are. Oh, you're still fucking shaking. That should not be on there anymore. So you, you're not shaking. I promise.
Finally caught your breath.
So you are making this turn, and you have to do it wider than you want to. If you want, you don't have to do anything, and you will get there eventually. Or you could try to give me a drive roll, same -4 conditions to try to get there in a faster time frame, but also you risk fucking it up doing that too.
I'm just gonna maintain as I am because X is already elemental manipulation over there.
Okay. Yeah, so you're making your way there. So I'll say in 2 turns, you'll make it to where X is right now if you do nothing.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Tal. You notice that the screaming kids die down, and they just have this kind of look of bewilderment on their face as they're staring at Sophie, and she is kind of staring at them. You've seen X run to a specific location and then dive in. I'm sorry, skate to a specific location and then dive in.
So haven't seen him surface yet, right?
Correct.
He did.
It looks like he's trying to like call on his powers, but it's like there's a few like little purple sparks, but none of that dark matter energy is coming out. And he's like looking around like he's thinking, and then he looks back at Sophie for a moment, and he's like seeing that energy radiating off of her, and he just kind of like reaches up and just like you just see some of that coming out into him again, like we've seen before.
Did you get that goddamn card again?
No, I did, and I gave it to him. It's far more useful in his hands than mine.
I'm removing that card from the deck.
And then you see his eyes glow, and he is going to see how far away from the boat did X disappear under the water.
Well, from where the boat was when he jumped off, it was about 50 feet or so. But from the turn that you guys had to make, you're about at the arc that you're at right now, probably about 75 feet away from where he was.
Okay, make sure. Okay, I don't have anybody targeted. So we will just target himself. Let's see if this. Oh no. That didn't work.
This is not good. This is not good. No. No.
My brain's like, he accidentally cast it on Felix. Felix just got
So-
straight up.
What was your intention with this?
He was going to fly over to survey the area to see if, if X is able to make it back to the surface on his own.
Okay. Give me a D8.
Okay. Pew.
North, northeast, east, southeast. So you cast it, and just as you go to move, you feel this like this supernatural force kind of take over your body for a moment, and your body propels out of the craft southeast, full pace. Go ahead and give me a run die. Let's make this even more fun.
Same as pace.
Yeah, pace die, sorry.
Okay.
All right. So 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 pace to the southeast. You guys are heading back. We'll say it is northeast. So you got to loop back around towards the southwest to get back to where he is. You go southeast 15 pace. So that's 15 times 6, 90 feet. You fucking just. So like you're basically about 25 feet, almost 25 feet past where X went to laterally, but you're also further this way out. So you just feel your body, like you jump up in the air to go fly, and you just feel yourself jut. And you just 90 feet. And just a rush, just instantly.
Like, whoa, Sophie's essence is potent. Shit.
Yes, it is.
Felix gives you a fist bump. Like, how did he know? X, you get to that area, you dive under, you grab the small child that is upside down, trying to recalibrate himself. Go ahead and give me a agility, or not agility, an athletics roll, please. Okay. So you manage to, like, his body is flailing and wriggling, and you manage to, like, grab him and hold him close enough that you kind of, like, pin him down against you, and you resurface. And as you do, you see off in the distance Felix circling the boat around. Give me a notice roll.
You see a shooting star.
You're so focused you don't even notice what's going on. You see the boat full of people and it's coming back around towards you. What are you doing?
It's just trying to calm the kid down, and like if he's like coughing, just like patting him on the back so he spits out any water that's been in his lungs.
Sure, okay. And you're gonna head back to you're able to kind of resurface and skate with him, right?
Yeah, he like climbs out of the water like he's pushing himself up on the side of a pool.
All right. Yeah, so you can make your full movement there. So that's 6 plus 2, so you can move 8 towards. So 8. Oh, fucking, why do I gotta do math? Isn't that enough that I'm like doing like improv through this whole fucking thing? I gotta do math too. So you're moving like 48 feet, and I said you were about 75 feet from it. So you're still about 27 feet from where Felix is at, and Felix is still looping around to get there. Okay, perfect. Felix, you see as you're turning the boat, you're looking over your right shoulder, and you see, well, for one, you see Tal fly off the boat and just like in 6 seconds he makes it 90 feet. So that's fucking fast. So yeah, he just flies through the air, and you could tell like the way he's flying, like he has his like arms and legs out, so like you could tell he's not in full control of this flight. And you see him kind of like wrestling to gain control of it in midair before he comes to a stop. And then you see X surface and begin like skating across the water with this child in his arms. You gonna try to do anything, or are you just maintaining course?
Maintaining course. Not much I can do.
Okay.
I mean, unless I want to like shoot Tal from the sky.
I mean, you can do anything. You can attempt anything you want.
I ain't doing it.
Sophie, you seen Tao poof, out of the boat, and you see X kind of skating towards everybody.
Sophie is just focused on keeping everybody calm. That's all she's trying to do.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a spirit roll then.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let you get off that easy. Bueno.
It's not working.
So like seeing Tao fly off the boat like that, and like you could totally tell that he wasn't in full control. Like you feel your anxiety bubbling up inside of you, and you start to feel that like that tightness in your chest as the panic creeps in. And as you do, you start seeing all the kids like, and they are all doing it. And then seeing them panic makes you panic even more, and it starts this cycle of like,
This is great. This is fine. We're all gonna die.
the kids in unison, we're all gonna die. Actually, you know what? The kids are in full-blown panic now, because they truly feel that they are all gonna die.
Where's my thought bubble?
I
We
spent
need
2
to
bennies
start
on that shit, so just know that that's how it is.
Great.
So, Tal, you managed to regain control of yourself, and you're like hovering there over the water, and you can see that like 50 or so feet away from you, X, not even noticing that you're out, is just like skating full determined towards the boat as Felix is curving it around towards, and like as you're about to make a movement to do something, you hear like this chorus of crying break out from the boat as all the kids begin to melt down.
Is the doctor crying?
Yes. Well, the doctor is panicking like she is, but the kids, they don't handle their emotions as well. So their panic is not masked like an adult would mask it. So the kids are outright just bawling. But the doctor is panicked. She's panicked. Little Jacob's there in a hypoglycemic fucking
Wheezing.
fit. And
So I guess it has been determined that Sophie is not good with children.
yeah, I think it's all determined upon like what she do. Like she could be good with children.
I mean, she let one yeet himself off the.
We're
with
just
kids.
it's fine.
But she didn't eat him off the boat. I think that's an important distinction.
Right.
Accidents happen. Throwing the kid off, I would be like, yeah, Sophie's
Okay.
not great with kids.
There is a difference between not good with kids and Casey Anthony.
Correct. Yes. One of them doesn't get caught. So what's
Tal
Tal
takes a second to kind of recalibrate, and then he is going to fly back towards the hovercraft.
Are you gonna use your actual like run for that, or are you just gonna move?
If it looks necessary to keep up, then yes.
12. You move 72. Nah, I mean, based on what I said, I already kind of fucked it and said that you're within range to get there.
Okay.
So you could do that. That's just your movement. You don't have to do anything. You could do an action with it.
Okay. Is there room for him to land in the raft with Sophie?
Yeah, there's a kid missing.
Oh no.
Look at this. There's a spot open right here. Bloop. Just gonna touch down on that motherfucker. Sophie, there's room for another kid back here. We could have grabbed more.
Yeah, we're gonna land in that spot then. Yeah, we're going to try to we're trying to calm her down. So he's just going to being looks like she's not doing any better, he's just gonna pull her in for a hug and says, "It's okay, Miss Sophie, I'm here." That's it.
As you land, the kids are like grabbing on like your shirt and your pants, and they're all like, "We're gonna die!"
Totally ignoring them.
Blasted.
That's great, kids.
You see all the kids begin to glow in purple, and they just lift off the boat.
Now Cal is definitely not good with kids.
Felix, you're heading right
At.
towards X.
Obviously gonna
he's
slow
heading
down,
right towards
not
you.
run his ass over.
But because I spent 2 bennies, you have a chorus of screaming kids behind you. I'm gonna need you to make that drive roll for me. And we'll say at -2. 1 for each Benny.
Oh no.
This is fine. It's not a crit fail. It's fine.
I didn't remember to
There we go.
-2, but you can just subtract.
Boo. You're no fun.
I think Felix did all right.
I think he did better the first time. All right. So, X, you see the boat coming towards you, and you see it start to slow down, and you start hearing this echo of kids like just crying from a distance. Hey, Sophie, can you give me a D4, please?
No.
You cannot have it.
All right.
Is this the time I wanted to roll well?
Give me another D4. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so the boat pulls up to where you are, X. Sophie, Tal is hugging you. The kids are screaming, "We're gonna die." They're panicked. You're feeling the boat slow down. People with hosses, just so you know, you're getting banned immediately. If you are a real person, feel free to message me and we can rectify this. But until then, nah. I ain't having you coming in here and fucking up my feng shui. My happy place. I don't need no metaphorical bulls in this china shop. Okay. So, what you gonna do, Sophie?
I don't know. Probably fail and make things worse.
I mean, that sounds exciting.
That's the spirit.
Allison, make some critical thinking. You can do this.
I know.
Where did that come from?
I don't know, but chat says that the thing says that you have 4 right now. So, I know you just spent 1 and I didn't reduce it. So we'll say you
One
have 3,
Benny
I
here.
guess.
Pretty sure I was supposed to have 1. I don't think that it was being removed over there, but I mean, if you want to give me 3.
What am I doing wrong here? Am I spelling his name wrong? I don't know how you spell Felix fucking wrong, but I guess I'm doing that. Okay, sure. All right, we're good. 3, 2, 3, 2. Okay. Seems right to me. All right, Allie, go fuck everything up. Let's go. What are we doing?
Hey.
Fuck it up, fuck it
Yeah.
up, fuck it up, fuck it up. You just gonna try to calm down?
Yeah, probably.
Spirit roll, and you're gonna do it with a -2 because all of the kids, it's just perpetuating it.
Well, am I rolling something to support her calming down?
You didn't say you were, but you can if you want to. Sure, you could try to give
That was
a give
+2?
me a persuasion roll at a -2 because you have all these kids grabbing at you and screaming that they're gonna die. So close.
Hold on. Let's try one more.
Sure.
Why not?
You got 3. Do all of them.
Nah, that's like a trap.
Nah, I wouldn't do that to you.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I mean,
I mean,
you're
I could try that.
you're saying like calm down, but you're hearing like we're gonna die.
About to silence these kids in a second if you don't.
Bet you won't do it. If you want a Benny, you can, Sophie. It's up to you. You have 2. But you're still rolling it with a -2, unfortunately.
Right. And just trying to.
And if you crit fail, it's gonna be fucking magnificent, let me tell you.
It's okay because I'm not
The
gonna
kids.
crit fail.
They're all
Perfect.
offing
Perfect.
themselves.
You seen that first one and you shit a little bit, huh? I heard that squeak. Okay, so with an 11, you manage to like drown out the sound of the kids for a second, and you just sort of bury yourself in Tal's chest, and you just clear your mind. And then all of a sudden, like the sounds of the kids screaming and crying and panicking, you just hear it just stop. It isn't like a wind down, like a child who's like naturally calming himself down. It's just like a ah! And you sort of pull your head away from his chest, and then you see all the kids just looking up at you, and they're just looking at you.
Okay. I don't. Yep.
Can
No.
I say something, or only if she says something to me first?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, now that we're calm, what do you need them to do?
I just need them to sit down and be calm and not move around and just stay. Keep their hands off each other.
As you're saying it, you see them just like sit down, and they have like their hands on their lap. X, as you're running up to the boat's pulling up to you, you're hearing all these kids screaming, and then like as you're like getting to the actual craft itself, all of a sudden it's like ah! And like by the time you lift him onto the boat and look, all the kids are just sitting there looking at Sophie with their hands in their lap. They're all just quiet looking at her.
X is like, his legs haven't gotten into the raft yet. He still has them dangling into the water, and he's like, "Are we good?" Like looking at Sophie.
Yeah. Yep, we're good now. I think. Are you good?
I'm fine.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. X is like, grab the front one and pull himself over to the front raft.
All right, so Tal's in the back, you're back up front, 3 kids up front, 3 kids in the back, 1 doctor. You guys get everybody situated. Felix, you spin the boat around, and you guys head back to the settlement. And as you guys get there, you start like getting everybody onto the ladder and up to the roof and everything, and you start hearing like the commotion of people like moving around to the top to try to see what's going on. Which of you is going to head up first?
Tal does it. X will probably.
Yeah, Tal's gonna head up as long as Sophie's okay now. If not, he's going up with Sophie in tow.
No. I don't know.
So as you guys get back, Sophie, like as you like stand up to like get ready to get off and everything, you notice all the kids stand up in unison with you. So you identify that they're still kind of under your influence.
Oh, how do we make
All
it
of them except
stop?
for the kid that X brought onto the boat.
Help. How do we make it stop? But like not super panicky because she doesn't want them to panic, but like help.
How do you make your essence stop?
Or I don't know, but they just
They all take a deep breath with you.
see what I mean?
So you just have to breathe, relax, and go to a happy place in your mind. What's Miss Sophie's happy place? Remember we did that exercise before?
Yeah.
Okay, so picture in your mind. Remember what it's like to be there. Remember what the weather felt like. Remember any sounds or smells.
Yeah.
That's not looking like a happy place.
Well, it's just last time I thought about my sister and I don't know where she's at or if she's okay and
You see the sadness on all the kids' faces.
What's your favorite memory of your sister?
John, I wasn't ready for that. I don't know. It's fine. I'll stay here. You go do what you need to do and I'll be right here. I'll be fine.
Someone yells down, Tal, everything all right?
Yeah, I'll be up in just a second.
Go. I got it.
Okay. He's like, just make sure that points to her, then points to the children. Like, you know. He runs on up the stairs or the ladder or whatever it is.
The kids look all melancholic.
These poor kids.
With boat raft thing all hooked up, Felix is going to pick up Jacob and try to climb up there because he needs food, like now.
Okay, perfect. I won't make you do any rolls.
Falls off ladder with child.
Falls backwards. The kid's head hits the propeller blades or some shit.
Tragedy.
And I have to actually do all this stuff because I'm the one that initiated it. Nah, I don't want that extra pressure. So Tal heads up first. Felix, you head up behind. Tal, as you are breaching the top of the ladder, you're seeing a group of people moving around, and they're like, get ropes, get whatever you can get. We need to go get them. And they're like, Tal, all right. Are you coming with us?
What's going on?
We need to head back to the other side of Vegas. When we were doing our scouting run, Elriel fell out of the boat. Something about an heirloom that she had, her mother's bag fell out and she went to get it, and when she did, she got sucked up into that waterfall thing and it took her up. So we're heading back with all the rope that we can get. We're gonna go up there and get her.
Whoa, oh, wait, into the giant glob thing that's been in the sky?
Yeah, we can't just leave her there.
No, you cannot touch that. I was told that the dragon touched it and it completely destroyed it.
And you hear kind of like soft murmurs from them, like, but we've seen her. She jumped out of the craft to grab the purse, and then she got sucked up in that waterfall. And then the last thing that we seen, she was struggling as it pulled her deeper in.
And there's also some weird transparent cube thing that's tried to grab me earlier. It's in the water. Everyone needs to stay out of the water. Like, do what you can, but we have medical supplies and survivors and medical people. We have to help them get up here so we can get everything situated. Maybe a small group that can carefully see if they can help her without going into the water at all. Like, really, don't touch the water.
Well, since how you have this experience with us, why don't you come with us to help? If there's things we have to fight there, we can bring weapons. We have the power to do it. We need to save her.
Okay.
Is Felix up at the top at this point with the kid?
Yeah.
He's pretty much gonna call out, "She's already gone," as he's moving towards the food with the child.
They look over at you, and then they just disregard what you said, and they look to Tal like,
Oof.
come with us.
But wait, are you using the other boat? Because we kind of need it for medical supplies.
So as you say that, there's sort of like this quietness for a second, and they're like looking amongst each other. They're like, well, we can't just leave one of our own. And then the other people are like, but if we can get medical supplies, it's going to help everybody.
Right. And there's apparently something we have to look out for with these boats. Some sort of fuel. Do you happen to know how much you have left?
I didn't see any space for crystals or anything.
I don't know. Miss Sophie knows how to check these things, I guess. So,
where's she at?
she's dealing with a personal issue. She'll be up in just a moment, I'm sure.
Well, find out from her how we can figure this out. We were able to get back here after we did our expedition. We were able to find some more building materials and some food.
I'll go check on her. And then he runs over to the side. He's like, Miss Sophie, we need you.
All the heads of the kids and everything turn at the exact same time hers does, and they all look at you at the same time.
Okay, that's unnerving. So how's that coming, Mr. X?
Hold on.
how's that coming?
Is Tal still doing his thing?
Tell
Tal-
doing what?
He was just calling down to you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, when they went up, X is gonna go over to Sophie and just like sit next to her, grab her hand and like put it in his lap and just like hold her hand. Tonight on the RV, do it again for me.
What'd Sophie's hand do in your lap on the RV? Did I miss a second?
Pretty sure he means like calling the essence to her hands, Clifford. Do I need to roll something for that, or?
What are you trying to do?
Well, you know, maybe she's not quite connecting the dots, but like there's only so many moments that Sophie and X have had. Like one. So
So there's one dot to connect.
It ain't going to it.
I think it might be Ray here somewhere.
So yeah. So basically, since they haven't had a whole lot of one-on-one, she knows what he's talking about. So she's going to try to. Sorry, I just got really loud. She's going to try to see if she can, like, draw her essence into the hand that he has.
And X is going to be supporting her in this.
And how are you going to support her?
Just trying to connect with her essence and with the training he's been doing, trying to match it.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a spellcasting roll.
Skills.
All right. Sophie, go ahead and give me a spellcasting roll with a +1. Okay. So what's your game plan here, X?
So as she's able to draw it, and he's like cupping her hand with his, he like pulls his hands away, and her essence is kind of like moving in the air. Like I said, it's peaceful. Just close your eyes. Feel it running through you. Push it out. There's only so much you can do, and you can put a stop to it. Close your eyes and feel the essence that's activating.
Sophie will close her eyes and try to do what he's asking her to do. Now that everyone's calm.
You open your eyes, you close your eyes, you make words come out of your mouth, you can stay quiet. There's a trigger that you can feel. Feel what it's like to be on, and remember what it's like when it's off.
I don't really know what the trigger would be. It almost feels like I'm a completely different person when my essence is active. Like, I don't feel like myself. I don't know how to get back to that.
I just feel what it's like to be like this. It'll run its course. We're all here with you. Nothing's gonna go bad.
Sophie, you feel it tug on your shirt, and you look down, and one of the kids looks up at you and goes, "I have to pee."
Oh. Okay. Let's take care of that.
X will like get up, kiss the top of her head, and start making his way to the ladder.
Okay. Sophie will stand up. Does everybody stand up with her?
No.
Okay. Alright, so she will try to guide this little one who needs to go pee to the people that would know where to. Or maybe she would have found a bathroom in there in the time she's been there.
They just point off
Oh.
the edge.
Well, is it a little boy? That's easier.
So are you gonna help like all the kids get up the ladder? As Tal's kind of
Yeah.
still looking down at you guys.
Go with Tal. I'll handle the kids. Pretty sure you had enough of them.
You sure? You got this? They're
Oh,
slippery.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm a good catch.
Alright. Sophie will climb up the ladder to Tal.
They apparently someone fell off. Well, they went into the water and then they got pulled up into the waterfall, and they want to go back and use the other hover boat to go and try to rescue her. They want me to come with them, but I was telling them it's a bad idea because there's stuff in the water now, and the glob thing kills people. And then I let them know about the fuel thing that you said, and they don't know how to check for that, and I know that you do. So can you help us check the other hoverboat to see if it has fuel?
Yeah, definitely.
And
He's
he
climbing back on a ladder.
All right. So what's everybody doing? Sophie's checking the gas gauge on the other boat. Felix, you were helping the small child with his food issues, his sugar issues. Sophie's climbing down the ladders. Kids are trying to climb up.
Okay, like, she's not gonna trample the kids.
She just gonna
Kicks them out of
slide
the way.
down.
Maybe she'll just jump into the water, like some people like to do.
Do it.
the,
Cannonball.
No. 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 No.
No, I'm not throwing an extra obstacle. I'm just being an ass. You're fine. So, what are you doing in the interim?
he is talking with his people, trying to determine what group of them think that they are capable of helping their comrade without touching water, and waiting for Sophie to come back and say how much fuel they have so we can make a decision then.
Yeah, so as you're talking with them, like, most of the people that were like leading this, they're super confident. that they could do this. Like, we could do that. Whether they are or not, you don't know, but they definitely all are saying they are. And as you're talking to them and trying to figure this all out, Ava comes up and kind of tugs on your shirt. And she's like, we are out of medical supplies. And some of our wounded are not able to be treated. And there were so many of them when we had to make the move up here that we couldn't handle it all with just magic. And some people are, I think they're infected. Their wounds look pussy and...
He looks back to the other Aberrant. He's like, one moment, please. And then he like grabs Ava and just starts walking over so that they are out of earshot. Okay, so we were successful in finding a hospital where we found some doctors and nurses, and they have some medical supplies that they might be able to help us out with.
Okay.
But we need both of our boats to get there, and I'm sure you heard about what happened with the other scouting crew.
Yeah, they said that one of them fell into a waterfall or something. It didn't really make a whole lot of sense, but they were going back to get her.
Yeah, and there's things in the water and having to do with that waterfall and stuff. Granted, I didn't get a chance to explore back home a lot, but it looks dangerous. And that glow thing killed a dragon, so I'm really thinking we should stay out of the water. But we need these boats if we're gonna get medicine and medical team back here. We're gonna have to they have some kids that they were taking care of, so like we brought them. But what's most important is that we have the help we need, and we can't really give up this boat for, as bad as it sounds, one person who might already be dead. But if I tell them that, they're gonna start losing confidence that which I am the wrong choice, but I don't want people to like start breaking off into their own groups, and I'm not ready for this.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and she's like, the fact that you're having this debate with yourself right now proves that you are the right person for this. You said that there was something that's dangerous that you've seen. What does it look like? Give me a notice roll to try to see how you can. Would it be notice? What would you be for recalling information? Performing.
I feel like that would be just a smarts roll.
Straight smart.
Just smarts, you said?
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a smarts roll.
Fighting.
Yeah, it could have been better, but have you heard of anything like that? Oh.
Doesn't sound like anything from home. Are you sure it's not something that was already here?
Isn't Ava a wild card? Shouldn't she have a
Yeah, she gets
more than just that?
Are you?
I mean, no, she don't.
Well, I mean, doesn't really
okay.
change anything.
So with that information, she goes, I think that it's more important with that description of what you're saying that we go get her to make sure she's not in any danger.
But we don't have enough space with our one boat, and I don't know how many more trips we can take because there's an issue with these things run on some sort of fuel, and we're running out of it, and we don't have a way of getting more fuel.
And like, so serendipitously, as you say that, Sophie appears behind you. to tell you that one boat is basically on E, and then the one that you guys were driving is halfway between 3/4 of a tank and E. So you have about 1/8 of a tank of gas left. I'm sorry, between quarter tank and E. So you guys have about 1/8 of a tank of gas left. And the other one is basically like on E. Like you're surprised, Sophie, you're surprised that they made it back here.
And Tal is just blinking at you like, what that mean?
So depending on how far out we go, that's it. Like we might be able to get to where we just picked up these people and get some more and some medical supplies, but we probably won't make it back. And if there are any other runs that need to be made, well, basically it's a one-way trip. So maybe if we can get to Lake Las Vegas and find another boat, we'd be able to actually do things, because as it stands, we have one destination and it's a one-way trip.
Ava, looking at you, just puzzled, like, do they not have that fuel around here? Is it a rare thing?
We have fueling stations, but they're at ground level, and that's under 100 feet of water right now.
So
And
we can get to it then?
I don't know that we can. And even if we could get down to it, there wouldn't be a way to get the fuel from the tanks underground, underwater, into the vehicles.
How do you
Unless we
normally
can
get the gas from
There's
the
not
tank?
usually water, and we just drive on the ground to them.
But I thought you said it's
Man.
underground.
The reservoir is underground, but there are pumps on the ground. But those pumps don't reach to the surface of the water.
And there's no way to...
Is Felix anywhere within earshot?
Sure.
Felix is gonna like scruffle the kid's hair and then walk over to like join the conversation and be like, "So the fuel is a liquid. We can't exactly take it from the giant massive liquid and bring it up. Even if we were to go down there and try to pump it, it would just be for naught and just go off in the water."
Well, Mr. X seems to be able to manipulate fluids now. He might be able to.
But that's a strong might. We can try. We can find a place we can try. But we have no guarantees right now.
Do we have any other options?
Going to Lake Las Vegas and trying to get a vessel with more fuel in it, and then moving on from there.
But if you don't
Yeah,
find
but-
one, then you're... How do you make it back here?
Stranded. Exactly. Tal goes over to go find
Probably
X.
oars or paddles.
X
It'll
is
take
sitting
a
with
lot
like a ring of kids around him.
Mr. X, if they're content or whatever, can you come join the discussion? We have possibly a plan to get fuel, but we would need your abilities.
Oh, okay. X gets up and just starts following you.
So, my idea is that since the fuel stations are underwater, you might be able to pull the fuel somehow with your abilities out of the water so that we can use it. Mr. Felix believes that we should just drive to Vegas and hope that we run across a boat. So, what do you think?
I've been thinking about that too. Ever since I made it to the bottom of Stephanie's, and there's like a gas station not too far from there. But I'm not really sure how the gas stations work, and I'm not too sure I can figure it out while I'm down there. Like the mechanics of it, if I'm able to just pull it out, or if there's a stopper in the way. Normally, you go, you pay, and then you have access. It's not something that
Well,
is constantly flowing.
Sophie said there's a big tank of it. Can we just get one of the tanks?
From under the
Oh,
ground?
No,
Do you
That might be.
not know how they was put there? Surely there's a way to get it back out.
From a
So-
very large vehicle and then encased in cement? Yeah.
The cement's not a problem. I think.
is that something you can do though? Are we willing to risk having you go under the water and trying to go through the effort of trying to figure this thing out?
Possibly having a similar outcome to last time you were under the water.
The time before last time. Last time I did pretty good.
This is
It was
true.
I said under the water.
Last time.
I went under.
You went
You
under.
did?
Okay.
Mhm.
Alright.
Still, it's a lot, and it doesn't feel like the best outcome. What if? I'm sure there are gas stations near Lake Las Vegas. So how about we take the craft that way, see if we can find an alternate vessel, and if not, then there are gas stations nearby. We can make the attempt for the underwater retrieval.
But Felix said that the tanks are large. How are you going to get that large tank back here?
I mean-
No.
Back here is one thing, but if it's not completely full, there's going to be air in it, and that means once it's freed from the cement, it'll probably just float straight up,
Hmm.
right?
Well, Mr. X, you said the cement's not a problem, right?
It might not be a problem.
Perfect.
Buildings are made of cement.
Where are you going with this?
She doesn't. Ava just nods, just wholeheartedly agreeing with you.
Sure are, buddy.
X?
I want to be able to test this somewhere before I go underwater to test it.
Oh, I have an idea. Ava, do we have any divers in our people? The ones that can use their essence to like be underwater for a really long time. Do we have anyone that you can think of that can
How
do that?
you do that?
There's a way. I haven't really looked into it to try and figure it out myself. But
Well,
like
there-
they make themselves immune to like things that would kill them in certain environments.
Well, Ariel was able to, but
Fuck you.
Oh. Do we have anyone else?
she kind of just like yells out, like, "Is anybody able or willing to stay underwater for a long period of time?" Give me a D6, John. One person is like, I can.
You. Perfect. We need your assistance.
What do you need?
Can you make my friend here be able to be underwater for a really long time?
Kind of looks at X and he looks him up and down. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay, Mr. X, how do you need to test your idea?
I just need to be near cement.
Do you want to just go right off the building here and try this?
Yeah.
All right. So he starts walking over. And as you guys are walking over, one of the aberrant kind of stop, like Tal, put your hand on your chest, and they're like, these kids have no ability to defend themselves.
They seem pretty useless. But a part of the agreement for the doctors and nurses that if they're going to help us and bring medical supplies, that the kids have to come. So, yeah.
At what age do the human children develop the ability to shoot guns?
Apparently, at a very young age, they're issued these Nerf guns that we found at Area 51, and they started learning at a very young age. So maybe, I'm pretty sure they have at least some extensive gun training right now.
So we have some of the guns from Area 51. Should we get the children prepped for being able to defend themselves?
Just line them up and see what their skill levels are, and then I'll get the report when I come back.
Perfect.
Is Felix hearing this?
Nope. Nope. I'm not even gonna give you guys the chance to roll on that one. Nope. You guys are walking away. That was aberrant business right there.
Great. Felix is probably back with the children anyways, so...
You get to like the edge. This aberrant's there with you, and he puts his hand on your shoulder and he goes, "Are you ready?"
Down the ladder. I want to be near the water. I don't want to go diving off the.
Yep. That's what I mean.
Top.
We're down like yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. He said, "Are you ready?"
Okay.
All right. And he touches you. You see like this like greenish like light flash over X, and then all of a sudden you see X flopping around as a fish. And he picks you up and he puts you in the water. So
can I roll the fish?
By my estimate,
Roll to fish!
by my estimates, he has a minute at base to be down there, but I can maintain this for quite a long time. So as long as he could do what he needs to do in the next 15, maybe 20 minutes, we should be good.
Okay.
Can we cast his fish?
We're going.
I'm a pretty average fish.
Tal is going to try to cast Mind Link on Fish X.
So listen. So while transformed, the character retains his own smart, spirit, hindrances, edges, and linked skills, though he may not be able to use some of them depending on the form. He gains the animal's agility, strength, and vigor, and linked skills. Cannot use devices that require humanoid form. He has no capacity for speech and cannot activate powers, though he may continue to maintain powers previously activated. So you're able to move around. You mind link with Tal just fine. You could talk to him.
So, but it said I can't speak. Can I like?
Oh, you can still mind link though, yeah.
Mind Link is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it says you maintain your smart, so you still have your humanoid intelligence.
How about Mr. X? That work out good?
I'm a fucking fish.
Yeah. Fish can breathe underwater.
Ciao. I'm a fucking fish. Look.
Jumps out of the
I'm like picturing a koi fish that's mostly black, but like a splash of white where his hair would be.
Over one eye.
Jumps out of the water. The guy's like, so majestic.
Why does X always end up in these weird scenarios?
He's really taken to being a fish really quickly.
I can't do this if I'm a fish.
Well, you can breathe now underwater.
I need to cast spells.
Oh, okay, right. All right. One moment, please. He looks over to the guy. So he needs to be able to use his magic, and apparently he can't do that as a fish.
Fish don't know how to do magic.
I know. I wish he would have told us that before he, but anyways. Do you have any other way that this could work?
I mean, I guess this is kind of a waste, but yeah, I guess I could help. I guess tell him to hop back over here.
Okay, Mr. X, swim back over here.
Actually, just swimming in circles right above the surface.
He's kind of just looking at you like, are you just gonna keep swimming as he's looking at you?
I do not want to drown because of lack of oxygen. As a fish, I'm not gonna flop out.
All right. Well, after a few seconds of him looking at you, he drops the spell, and then you splash in the water as yourself. He's like, all right.
Gets his balance and just like not moving, just looks up at this guy.
Next time, be more specific with what you need. He puts his finger on your forehead, and he says, I can only have this last for an hour, so whatever you're doing, you need to get it done. And he pushes a little bit, and when he does, you feel like this kind of fuzzy sensation in your forehead for a second, and then for a minute, you like lose your breath. Like it knocks the wind out of you almost. You're and then you feel yourself like breathing air, and like with every breath you take, you feel like this like cold sensation under your jaw.
So take a deep breath. It's just stick his head underwater, then take another breath.
Yeah, as you exhale, you feel the bubbles ripple across your throat as you realize that you have gills underneath your jawline right now.
All right, perfect. Kicks off and starts swimming down.
Yeah, so you're still swimming at your normal speed. You're still you.
Mm.
You just have the ability to breathe in water. Oh, actually,
Is that better, Mr. X?
Let me see through real quick. Okay. I didn't roll for that. You could have failed, and then you just took a deep breath underwater. Just
Much better. Let's see if I can do this. And doesn't really make sense to hurry this spell right now. Alright. Swimming all the way to the bottom.
Go ahead and give me a athletics roll, please. Man, you must still have a little bit of the grace of that fish left in you.
as he's getting closer to the bottom, you got a raise.
Nice.
So what are you trying to do here?
Element this time is earth.
Okay.
So, as he's getting closer to the ground, his hands kind of harden. What color do I have for this? Like a brown, obviously. So, his hair turns a dark brown and like hardens as well. And as he gets to the ground, it's like a stone hits the bottom of the water. And with a raise, I get a D8 of strength.
Mm-hmm.
And I can move a square foot of earth, but half that in stone.
Mm-hmm.
So is concrete considered earth or stone?
Kinda yes to both. I would say that it would probably have the same. I would give it the same principles as stone in this instance.
Stone. Okay.
So I would say with a raise, you could probably do the full square foot of it.
Alright, and it says I can do that each round.
Yeah. So basically, every 6 seconds, you can move a square foot.
Mm-hmm. And that's for a minute, and however many power points I have, I can continue doing that. So, he said I can be under here for an hour.
Yep.
So,
He said he can maintain it for about an hour. Yep.
okay. Just for the entire length of the manipulation, I'm gonna see how big of an area of the cement I can carve out.
So what cement are you carving out? Like the street?
Yeah.
So you're gonna do about an hour?
A minute. Just a minute.
Oh, just a minute?
Pop of
Okay.
my spell.
How are you counting a minute? Just so I know.
When the spell wears off. My spell that I cast on myself only lasts a minute.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna see basically in that amount of time how much you could do.
Yeah.
Okay. So so you move about 10 square feet of the road.
Okay. And with the last of it, he's gonna go to the actual like sidewalk and just get like a chunk of it he can carry in his hand.
Okay.
Then he's gonna make his way back to the top.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another athletic roll. You saw the one, didn't you? So yeah, so you take the hunk of sidewalk that you managed to pull off and swim up to the surface with it.
All right. Then, as he gets to the top, he like holds it out, just leaning over the edge. So if I have enough time, I can break off enough pieces to get the actual tank out. And from there, we get the tank out, or I might be able to siphon the oil or the gas into something.
Okay, perfect.
Are all four of you down there?
Felix is with the children.
Okay.
Yeah, Sophie will not be with the children.
So is Sophie down there with Tal and X, or is Sophie somewhere else?
She'll be down there with Talon X.
So how's Sophie feel seeing X talking about all this and then watching his gills like undulate as he talks? Seems like he's not speaking to you directly. I'm assuming you get like a nice peripheral shot of him, so you're like seeing with every fucking.
She's probably given 30% concentration to what he's saying, and 60% is like,
What's the other 10 going to?
Where's the other 10?
okay.
The other 10 is going into math, Megan.
The other 10 is just trying to think about what the hell they're gonna do.
I mean, if you'd have put that into the 30% you were listening, you would know what they're gonna do. He told you, literally.
Okay, but like, if this doesn't work, what else are they gonna do? What do they need to do? Listen, I don't know.
I don't know either.
He doesn't get all of her attention, so 60% is like, what the hell? Gills. 30% is what he's saying, and 10% is whatever's going on in Sophie brain.
I need to get that number up.
And the aberrant's kind of looking at you, and he goes, "I could turn you into a narwhal."
No, I think I need to be myself.
They're much stronger than you.
They are.
Maybe we turn Felix into a narwhal so he can assist me.
Ooh. That sounds like a good idea.
He puts his hand on your shoulder, and he just looks you in the eyes.
We'll go with that one. I hand over the cube of concrete over to Sophie. I try to make it like an actual cube of it.
What?
Magic. Thank you.
Perfect timing, but Sophie is just going to hold this cube of concrete, just confuse his shit.
Who's laughing?
There must be one of the aberrant on the roof.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Alright, when are we going? Next, we'll finally get out of the water.
So if we can do that, we can get more fuel, then we would have enough for both the boats, right?
Should have enough for a lot of boats for a while.
Oh, good. Then we could swing around, get the rest of the doctors and nurses and kids and whatever medical supplies, and we can also check on our aberrant friend. We can come back and make runs. One of them got pulled up into the waterfall apparently, and they want to go and see if they can help her, but I kind of hinted that it was a bad idea. Mr. Felix said that she's probably already dead, but they still want to try.
We can't let anyone go near the waterfall.
Yeah, so
I could turn you into a fish, and you could swim up there.
The dragon couldn't escape its pull, and when it got to the center, it crushed it because of the amount of pressure.
Dragons are much bigger, though. Much more surface contact. Fish, nimble.
So the waterfall is off limits.
What if I turn you into a narwhal?
You want to turn someone into a narwhal?
I mean, only if you want to.
Look for someone that's willing.
Well, okay. So you got to come with us because you're gonna have to give Mr. X gills again when we get to the fueling station. And okay, so yeah, we'll tell the others what's going on. Okay. And then he just starts heading off towards the other group that was waiting on us.
Okay. Felix, you said you're up with the kids, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you see everybody coming back up the ladder.
And they see Felix literally just like having the kids play baseball.
Inside.
We're not inside, we're on a roof.
Right.
Maybe not
Okay.
the whole swinging the bat portion, but throwing the ball back and forth to each other.
Okay.
Like the diamonds and everything. Felix has been
Full-fledged
busy.
baseball
He-
field already
he-
built up
Right.
here
The kids
somehow.
are playing catch. Everybody's playing catch. They're in a circle. Entertaining children, keeping them busy.
Okay. So, Mr. X has a way that he feels he's confident about getting us fuel, and there's apparently nearby fueling stations so that we can keep both the boats fueled, so we could go and get the rest of the doctors and medical stuff, and also check on our lost friend without having to sacrifice anything. Is that good?
Sure, even though I feel like searching for Ariel is a fruitless labor.
Yeah, and we think that having a bunch of human kids up here that are useless is too. But you don't hear us saying anything to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I gonna let the children die?
What are the children gonna do if there's an attack here? Get in the way?
Sing.
That
Well,
would
then that's
barely
why
even
we're gonna
throw
have
that
to.
ball. What's he gonna do if someone comes and attacks here? The kid starts crying.
What were they gonna do in the first place?
Well, if they were,
It's
if they were
safer
one of
here
our kids,
than where they were.
they'd be able to defend themselves. So yeah,
Wait,
That's great.
I would
They're
rather get one
not.
of our people back than have 6 of your children here.
Wait, stop. We're going to do both. We're going to check on them, and we're also going to go get medical stuff. We're going to do both because we have a solution to keep us fueled to be able to do this. Okay? And he looks over at Felix. We don't leave our people behind. I thought you would know that more than anyone.
Yeah, clearly we're
do know
not
that.
his people. And then he turns around and walks away.
Oh, that guy.
Okay.
I know about not leaving people behind, but it's pointless to go after a body. There's no way she's still alive. She'd drown if she was somehow not vaporized like the dragon was.
X is gonna walk over to Felix, like put a hand on his shoulder and walk away with him. I think it might be too soon to start talking about death.
We're surrounded by it.
I understand. If one of your loved ones, someone you were close to, just died, if we left Tal going after a dragon, we still had hope.
Yes. Maybe even instead of going into that waterfall, Tal can fly. He could fly up there and look to see if she's even up there. Because she could have been sent down the other waterfall at this point.
We have options.
I mean, I had already said, like, yeah, it's fine to do it. I just think it's pointless. It's just... I don't know.
Whatever keeps the hope alive right now.
Yep.
Hey, Felix.
Keep him happy.
Give me a
Fuck that guy.
smarts roll. Or notice.
Boost.
Or notice. Or notice, whatever you want. Smart or notice.
It's the same thing!
I'm thinking.
Okay.
So, as you said, there's death all around us. You kind of had this, like, this itch in the back of your brain. And you don't really remember seeing nearly as many bodies on the drive back as you did when you first arrived back into Vegas?
Felix kind of goes pale and he goes, "There's not as many bodies as there were floating. Where the hell are they going?"
Sucked up into the.
Or wouldn't they be sent back down? If it were feasible for a body to go up and not be vaporized.
I don't think we know enough about that thing to know what would happen to a body, a normal-sized body in it. We
Could
all.
also be whatever is in the water eating them. Whatever that thing is in the night that makes that awful sound.
What sound?
During watch, there was a very loud noise that I'm honestly surprised didn't wake up more people, followed by screaming that was quickly silenced in the distance. The aberrant said that it's been happening most every night.
There's werewolves, and dragons. I think. Gotta keep our minds open now. So
Oh
what
yeah,
the hell
there's
we're
plenty
gonna
of
find
things.
anywhere. Everyone needs to rest before we do anything. Get our heads together.
It's like
Sure.
3 p.m.-ish by now.
We've gone through a lot
Sleep.
today,
We can
though.
just take a breather. Ever?
How did the thing go with the water?
Oh, Sophie, bring my rock. Bring me my rock.
I don't know if Sophie would think the same thing, but I just want to throw it at him.
I mean,
You're the
do whatever
player.
you want to do.
But like me, Sophie, we're kind of.
Yeah, I like that idea. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll.
I will pay a Benny if she misses to hit a kid. Damn it.
It's just like throwing a gun. If you could throw a gun, you could throw a rock. X, give me an athletics roll to catch or an agility roll to dodge this perfectly cubed out piece of concrete that is flying towards you.
Oh my god.
Yay!
You catch it like a guy catches a fastball with no glove. You just
Yeah,
That's
like,
my rock.
Thanks.
I had it over, and like I put the hand I caught it with behind my back.
You hear Tal say, standing next to Sophie, "That was a good pitch, Miss Sophie."
Felix is looking it over and just
Is this cement?
Mhm.
Well, if you can manipulate cement, this building is, kind of made of it. We've been trying to gain
That's-
access to the lower floors.
That's what I was thinking, but I'm not really sure on. construction and stuff, and
I mean, kind of like a stairwell. You'd have to do it in a corner, and then we could like. They have ropes. They were going to use them to go get Ariel.
point
We
point
could
me a
use
spot. I
ropes to
can
go
make a
down
hole.
and up.
Point me a
What?
spot. Point me a spot.
Let me.
I'll make a.
Okay.
Somewhere
Okay,
safe. That's
What
not gonna-
does Felix have to roll to attempt to think he's doing this right and making the correct decision to be like, yeah, this is a great spot?
I'm gonna throw you a bone
Is
on
this-
this one.
what-
Actually, give me a repair roll.
Yes! Because building things is Felix's thing! Yes!
Yeah, so you could give him your best guess of where that would be.
What
you
would
don't
make
have-
it
Megan
most
doesn't have to say
architecturally
it.
stable?
Yeah, Megan doesn't have to say it, but Felix could just point him to the area if you want, or Megan can say it. I mean, I'm fine with either or.
I mean, I was
All
gonna
right.
say it.
Yeah.
Felix walks on over after, like, he's just, like, looking around the building. Like,
Yeah, right here is probably the most architecturally stable place to move it without causing too much stress on the other points. There shouldn't be any support beams right here, so right here should work.
Turn some of the glyphs on his hands,
Pitfall for children.
and it'll be the first time you see it. His hair turns to like a brownish stone. His arms get covered in stone, and he like kind of makes these quick, like precise movements. And when he does, there's like cracks in the ground, just straight lines that go. And as he lifts his arm, they move, and he's kind of like block by block, just moving the area out.
Are you trying to build like a stairwell down?
No, I'm assuming we're gonna make ropes, or just
You
like
could-
use ropes.
you
Boring
could
as fuck.
even make it, like, bricks in the wall to climb down.
I don't know.
Like it's a ladder.
After breaking the first two, I'm gonna see what we can work with. If it looks like I could feasibly make a staircase, then I can burn the extra power points to make it last longer to actually get a staircase going.
I mean, I gotta know what you're trying to do to know how long it's gonna take you to do what you're trying to do. If you're pulling like two of your like, you didn't do it with a raise, so I'm gonna stick with the half. So you're able to do a half square foot of the stone per 6 seconds. So you pull out. Are you doing like perfect cubes again?
Yeah.
So you're pulling these perfect cubes out, and you're hearing like the gravel from like the base of the flat roof. The pebbles kind of pour into the hole as it opens up. And after you get a few of them out, you can see a gap open up enough to see that there's some of the bare like scaffold flooring underneath you. As this area of the building hasn't really been finished yet, so none of the finishing, you have like the plywood and like the framing that's in, and that's about it up here. And the roofing is kind of pouring down into there a little bit as you do it. But you could feasibly make a staircase if you wanted to. It would just take time. I mean, you'd probably if you're doing it a half a square foot per. I mean, how big of a staircase are you looking to do?
1 person wide.
So like 3 feet.
hmm
So 3 feet, and then you'd have to go from the roof down, which would be like 10 feet or so. So for you to build like a staircase of that, you're looking at like 30 square feet, which would take like 60 casts of that.
60.
So it would take you a full hour to do it, essentially, because that's a minute it lasts. You said, right?
Yeah.
So you spent a full hour dedicated to doing that. You could build a nice staircase down. If you don't want to spend all that time, you could just open a hole and then people could move down. And I mean, obviously, you could always do whatever the fuck you want later too. But
Yeah, for right now, let's open the hole, and instead of using the pieces to make a staircase, let's make a railing.
so you're opening the hole and then building like guardrails around it so no one can fall in.
Mhm.
So not one of the kids don't accidentally go chasing the softball, and Sophie's supposed to be watching it, and
Wow.
I got it. Okay.
I think I broke something.
I don't have to pee anymore. So as you're moving like the stone around and making like the railing, you guys all start to hear like these beeps and these tones. And all of your phones begin to go off simultaneously. Everybody's phone up here, any of the aberrant that had the phone, any of the survivors that you rescued, all the phones in unison begin to ring. And that's where we're gonna end it at for the night.
They got service.
Yeah, so that's all I got. Heathcliff, thanks for like
Everything?
Thanks for everything, really. I mean, that for one, let's just start there. But thanks for testing out like that community gifting. That was fucking cool. I mean, that was cool of you to get 10 packs for everybody in general, but I didn't even know this was a thing. So you are on the cutting edge more than I even. So if anybody's watching and you want to test out how the Streamloots packs work and you don't have enough channel points to do it, I think there's still a couple packs that can be claimed. Wait, no, I think that Tiff might have stole all the packs. Fucking Tiff.
She's barely ever here, but she has a lot of cards.
So if there's any left, you might be able to do that. But that was cool. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you for the resub, Allie. And Jay, I think you're gone already, but thank you for the resub, and Sin. Unique OG, if you're still here, thanks for the follow. And to all the hosses that followed, fuck you.
Oh.
You're all banned already. So if anybody is on Twitch regularly and you see someone with a hoss name, fuck that person immediately. Like, just block them, ban them, ignore them. Just, I don't understand why it's hoss, but this is the hate raids that are going on, and they're coming into people's streams and saying the most racist, homophobic, just degenerate shit they can say. And they're all botting it. So they're creating just hundreds of accounts. Twitch is actually taking steps towards doing it, where one option you can enable is people have to verify their account with their phone number to be able to chat in your stream, which is something that I'm probably going to activate. So if you come back next week and they say you have to verify your number to do it, I apologize, but I would rather put you through that than to put my players through whatever bullshit these people are going to say. So just be aware that might be a thing there. Allie's mom got 1 and Tiff got 9. Hey, y'all better tell her she needs to come back in here and play all those cards now. She can't be bogarting all the fucking community cards and then just dip setting.
She probably didn't realize they were like for anybody. She's like, oh, why do I have 9 packs to claim? These are mine, I guess.
Well, I think you have to specifically go to it to claim them. I could be wrong. I don't really know how it works. But just in general, tell her to get her ass back in here. Her having the cards isn't the big deal. It's just
the biggest thing is that she has a campaign that runs on Thursdays. That's why she's not here, really. It's like, unless that campaign isn't happening for that day, for that Thursday, she won't be here.
Oh,
well, then why'd you go and claim all the damn cards?
Because she probably didn't realize what she was doing.
Fucking Tiff.
Or did she? Fucking Tiff.
We love her so much, though.
All right, so that's all I got for everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back next week. Everybody's here next week, right? Looking at
yes, it's the week after next.
Okay.
They'll be gone.
So
I
yeah,
don't
next
have any
week.
plans to be gone.
Good. next week we'll be back. The week after that, we'll have to make side quest plans. But for now, we're gonna go hang out with the suave one who's playing New World. So yeah. So thanks again. You guys have a great night. Bye.